Hello guys, and welcome to Go Build a TV, Robot in 3 Days, Day 3. We have a pretty complete robot over here. It's actually powered up, ready to roll. We still have our electronics issues from yesterday. So we're really close. The first thing we're going to do today is bring that over to the field, do some testing.
I don't know what's going on there.
This is off. There we go.
Yeah.
Do some testing, figure out what we need to address. You may notice that we're only 2 people today. Wes had a exam that he couldn't miss out on, so he's back over in Rolla today. But it's just me and Jacob, and we will get this robot running, I think. I'm really happy. We did a little bit of testing before the stream, and this honestly looks really pretty solid. I think there's a lot of room for improvement, especially when we add some rollers. Those, I think, on the side of the robot kind of give us some place for the robot to bounce off the field wall without scraping up the wall with the Mecanum wheels. I think that's going to be really nice.
Yeah.
But I think we're really close to being pretty good. Another thing is we have a unreleased product that we're going to be launching pretty soon here. So that's going to happen sometime during the stream. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm really excited about this one. It's one that I've been waiting on for a minute, and I think it's going to be really cool. Kate says Wes is missing. Yeah, he couldn't make it today, so he's got an exam. But I think for what we are doing today, we are going to probably be better off with 2 people.
Probably.
We don't have that. Yeah, it's hard to split up and work on multiple stuff in the refinement process.
We're not better off without Wes.
That's true.
We would much rather have him here.
Absolutely.
But he might be in chat today. We'll see.
Yeah. It looks like the unreleased product is on the website. So if you're the first person to post a link to the unreleased product in the chat, you get a free version of whatever that is. So have fun, try to find it. It's up on gobuilda.com. It's not on the new products section. I'll save you that much. But it's up on the website. You can go find it, and we'll give away the first person to post it in chat.
Yeah, so if you find a product you think is new, cross-reference it with the new products page.
Oh, that's smart.
We don't want people sending links to products that are on the new products page.
You can. I mean, we'll just tell you it's wrong.
Yeah.
So I think with that out of the way, it's not the Hammerhead chassis or the slides. It's not in the new products section. It's a smaller product. I think we can say that. More motion-based. I think we'll get this powered up so that the lift works. We've got to reset it in the right position.
Oh, yeah.
I'm actually going to leave this plugged in and unplug the battery. We don't have the most charged of batteries. Our other battery is over on the charger. Let's see here. We'll reset it in the correct position. Turn on these 2. Okay, and I suppose we'll just head on over and run some quick practice, see what we have to improve.
All right, yes.
I'm excited.
Let's do it.
Oh yeah, I'll grab the other transmitter. I definitely think there's going to be some room for improvement, but I'm excited about this robot. So the control layout is kind of funky.
You want to reset the bucket first thing?
Sure. Can you lift the lift up? I think it was that way, but I didn't want to be wrong and mess everything up.
Yeah.
So everything should be set up in a pretty good place. I think we're going to start with the team-specific goal, and then we'll move over and run some shared goal cycles. If I can actually reset the field correctly. But yeah. All right. Oh.
Ooh, ooh.
I think that's fine.
Yeah.
I'm not totally sure how that works from a rules perspective. I think we're going to find out.
Yeah.
Because I feel like that will happen a lot this season. So a big thing I'm noticing is I'm never getting to full speed on these 435s.
Yeah. The sprint distance is just, it's not very long at all.
Yeah.
You're always either strafing or turning or something.
Yeah. And the other thing I'm starting to notice, it doesn't take that many blocks to upset our balance.
Yeah. No.
And with that top being smooth, you can see.
Ooh, ooh. Try that one again.
Yeah,
the battery and the
battery is definitely not supercharged, so we'll let it charge when we start making our first round of improvements.
Yep.
The other thing is
that.
So the bucket needs some improvement. With the top ring being smooth, we can't really like put a weighted block on the far side and just have it score. Let's grab this one, and we haven't tried to score on any of the the middle goal, so let's see if we can do that and maybe try to balance this robot a little bit more.
Nope.
No. So we definitely can. Can we score on the lowest goal?
Let's see.
Well, that's okay.
I can't see.
Oh yeah, the other thing we can try while we're over here is driving over the barrier. So with some more weight on this chassis, it really is pretty solid at getting over. So you have to tilt the bucket up, but after that, it's pretty good. And this battery definitely needs some charge.
You can see how much current those 13.7s draw.
Yeah, we've probably been playing I think we played for more than a practice match earlier.
Yeah.
Like more than a match, but yeah, we're getting pretty low on battery over here. So I think we should switch over to 19.2s on the drivetrain.
I agree.
That gets us a little bit more acceleration, lower current draw. I feel like if you extend the lift up, I think this can be a speed servo.
Definitely.
I think that's going to give, I don't think we need the torque out of it, but I do think that's going to give us a little bit faster cycles. And I think it's going to make our bucket a little better.
Definitely.
I'd still like to at least change some of the screw plates inside the bucket to button heads.
Yes, or even change it up a little bit so it has a little bit more room, and maybe put right angle beams around the outside rather than square beams on the inside.
That makes sense. Yeah. Like those, not L channels, but L beams. I think that'd be pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. What was the other thing I was going to say?
We were going to look at the intake. Was the other thing?
Yes, and specifically doing a ramp, because if you can get close in there, there's no ramp right now. The blocks kind of just flip up into the bucket as it's angled down.
Yeah.
And sometimes they can get stuck between there, specifically blocks. Oh yeah, and the intake cannot intake balls right now.
Balls are pretty tough. The last thing I think we need to improve is our duct mechanism. It does technically work, but it's a little high. So like it's not super legal, but we can score ducks okay. It's not too bad.
And that's just a super speed servo on a 72 mil wheel.
Yep. We could maybe make that a 96. Like it's not struggling to spin this. Yeah. So get a little more tangent speed out of it might be smart.
Maybe, yeah.
So we'll lower this down. We'll probably switch these over to standoffs instead of a low or full channel. So do standoffs between this and the top of this robot. So we'll switch over the drive motors. We'll rebuild the duct mechanism, and let's see, what else do we need to do before we kind of run another round of testing?
Well, if we're going to switch out the drive motors, it's going to be easiest to switch out the front structure at the same time.
Yep.
So I think we'll be able to go ahead and re-bolt on our existing intake onto that if we want to, or we can try and change it at the same time.
Yeah. I don't mind the idea of rebuilding the intake, be a little more compact, and also use some full U channel. Can I enclose these motors?
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
I like that.
So we'll let our other battery charge. Is there anything in the chat that they want us to do really quick? Oh, we got a winner already. So we'll talk about the multi-turn servo here in a minute. But yeah, I'm excited about the multi-turn. It's going to be cool. I think we might be sometime we might be able to score ducks. I remember being able to pick up ducks.
Maybe
once.
If we had another bucket position that got it really close to the ground.
Yeah, that'd be cool. So, okay. We'll go ahead and start some rebuilds.
Someone did say, what if you do it at max speed, too quick to fall off maybe? I'm assuming like spinning the gecko wheel at max speed makes the ducks fall off.
Max speed on the gecko doesn't make the ducks fall off. They all stay on pretty well. So I think that tells me that we can go a little faster. I think.
Yeah.
I also want to weigh this robot. I'm curious.
It is deceptively heavy.
Yeah,
it's
dense.
Yeah, it's definitely dense. I don't know if it's actually heavy or it's just the size of it is throwing me
Yeah,
off.
I feel like it's got to be in the 20-pound range.
Yeah, probably. I mean,
What's wrong with duct mechanism? It's a little too tall. We just didn't build it at the right height. Okay, so Jobo, is that it? Yeah, something like that is going to be our winner. So we'll talk about the 5-turn servo quick. It's what it sounds like. It is a 5-turn dual mode servo. So exact same as the torque servo from a power motor perspective, from a gear ratio perspective. It's got a special feedback device that lets it run 5 turns on a standard signal. So we're really excited for it, especially when you start looking at lifts and other kind of servo applications where you need more than 300 degrees. So it also is dual mode. Like if you still need a continuous rotation servo, it'll totally work in a pinch.
who's our parts guy today? What's the name today? Do we have one?
I haven't thought of one yet.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, generic parts guy. Can we get
Generic parts guy.
can we get 3 more 19.2? What are these? 5023s? 5203s?
5203s.
This was the only one in the bin.
Yeah.
See what I can find.
Looks like this one at least was in the wrong bin, but it also doesn't have an encoder cap. So yeah, that sounds good. Parts layout would have been so fun. I love that idea.
Keep looking, I found 2 though. These are in some old prototypes.
Oh, cool. Perfect. And those are almost exactly how I need them already.
Quad box,
Cool.
whenever you need it.
Let's see. Okay, so you've got those unbolted. What do you think about rebuilding intake quick? I really don't think it's going to take that much longer than
No.
switching out the drive motors. That gives us both something to do.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't mind working on the drive motors. I think you have a better handle of what needs to happen on the intake.
Probably.
Than I do.
Probably. Yeah, I'm down for that.
Okay.
Let me just.
So you just got to bolt it off, or take it off. We've got our wheels already off.
Yeah, and I need a zip tie clippers. Here we go.
Oh yeah, I put all the tools back away.
Makes for a better working space, that's for sure.
We did kind of clean up a little bit at least. We just did all our wiring. Now we're going to unwire like 2/3 of it.
I know.
That's okay.
It pains me.
That's okay.
It's not the tedious wiring, at least.
Yeah. This is also like this is the scary thing to do. We're on the last day of the build and we're like rebuilding half of the robot.
Yeah, well, that's how it goes. You know.
It's what I feel like there are so many FTC seasons that I played that I wish I had done that. It was like, man, that idea as a concept was not good. I should have just rebuilt that robot.
Yeah, I mean, maybe not on the last day, but you know.
Not the last day, but maybe like the last month.
Yeah, we'll also need to figure out how to manage these wires a little better so that our rollers actually do something.
Yeah, that's true. We want them to hit.
That is the other thing that will be nice when we rebuild. So we'll take this half channel, we'll go, and we'll put a full channel. So we have a surface facing this way for intake mounting, a surface facing this way, and a surface facing this way. So this surface, we can go ahead and mount our wall rollers to. So we'll have a little bit more reach out towards the front of the wheels, because usually when you do wall rollers, you want them to end up being in front of your drive wheels so that your rollers hit the wall first instead of your drive wheels. Helps with conserving your momentum and whatnot. But for the back of this, we might not have room for that, but that's okay because we will most of the time be going fast the other way.
Yeah, most of the time forward, but I don't know, I guess the back half of the cycle is just as important.
That's true.
I am impressed with all of this part of the robot. I mean, all of this robot. Like, it kind of just worked a lot better than I ever thought it would.
Yeah, me too. Especially slide system has been fantastic. It's literally like it has no wobble. It is insane. Even when you're driving around, I was like going into this. I was like, oh, I really like angled slides, and I was like, oh, but how do you get, a rear mounting point on it but you don't need one.
Okay. Yeah, they're okay for
For
this.
some reason?
Like, they're pretty solid.
Yeah, I was very surprised, but pleasantly so, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
They're definitely the heavier duty solution for your FTC workloads, but I think that ends up being pretty nice when you can use one set of slides instead of two sometimes.
Yeah, I feel that's definitely the best use case for these
Yeah.
specifically.
Let's see, I feel like I have a 5-turn servo that we can demo in this box. I do. Cool. What I don't have is specifically a servo controller, but I mean, I have a bunch of transmitter and receiver sets. So while you're working on unbolting the intake,
Who's this?
Brand new. Be careful with it.
Okay.
okay. So definitely no pressure, but we do have to get all this done.
Yeah.
I don't think it's too bad, especially because we kind of know what we're building.
Yeah, and we have the intel. We have the intel on how the intake already works. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that in the future, an intake that is pushed out past the front of the robot would be sweet. So
yeah,
like
we
something
can.
that goes
I mean, we
out
can
further.
do that.
If we can do that, that would be awesome.
I feel like that's very doable.
Okay. Because that's going to make the big thing we noticed over there is it was kind of jamming all of the elements close to the wall, and when all the blocks are lined up against the wall, they're really hard to see. Hey, Mechanical Paradox, nice to see you guys. Happy to have you here. Also, thanks. Do you want me to hold anything?
No, it's fine.
Okay. Arc slot tensioner bracket was also not it, though I am excited about the arc slot tensioner bracket. I think that ended up pretty cool. Maybe has a little bit of a chunky name, but I like the product a ton. It makes belt systems just easier to get perfect when you don't have, like, this is handy because it's a perfect center to center on 5mm belts.
Oh, there's more. Dang, Wes really went off with this.
Well, it is the whole intake system. 4 bolts, I mean, is reasonable.
But you also have to take into account there's a whole bearing in there too. So
That's true, I guess. I mean, it does technically work. But yeah, this robot does seem to suck some juice from batteries, for sure.
yeah, I mean, it is doing like everything at once, basically.
Yeah, and
even,
yeah.
even though there's only 6 motors on it.
Would this robot benefit from a slightly extending collector, like one pops out 8 inches then comes back in? I don't think it needs to pop out. With how short this robot is,
I don't think extension is the play.
I think it just needs to be extended out further all the time.
Yeah. Because keep in mind, we are at like 14 inches long now.
Yeah,
Maybe 15?
somewhere in there, that range, 14 and a half or 15,
Yeah.
15 and a half with wheels.
Easy.
Cool.
Intake. Done.
Intake.
Yeah,
What are
so
What are the pieces you guys are using as an intake? They are 96mm Gecko wheels with the band cut off. So they end up being kind of the star shape. You can just use like, did you guys use this as an X-Acto knife? How did you guys cut these?
I think it was just scissors.
Just scissors?
Yeah.
This one I cut with an X-Acto knife. You can basically just chop the ring out, and you can see we actually left the segments of the ring to make sure this is still 96mm in diameter. So it seems to work pretty well. It gives you a little bit more flexibility where you can get a block that's compressing this wheel basically the maximum amount, or the minimum amount, and then a ball that's going to compress it basically the maximum amount. Are you guys replacing the intake? We're going to rebuild it.
That's pretty much
Okay.
the deal
That height
with
channel?
that. Probably that height.
Well,
We
I'll
can maybe
leave
go
you.
down to
I'll
a
leave you with the
6.
channel because I'll just switch these motors completely separately of
Okay.
the channel. Do you want the left side of the workbench or the right side?
I can take the left side.
Okay.
I was thinking you could slide that tile over there, and it'll be easier
Sure.
for you because you have a heavier thing to deal with.
Technically,
Yeah.
not by a whole lot.
All right. I think I have a pretty solid idea of what I want to try for intake. So we'll see.
Okay. Thankfully, I have rebuilt a strafer or two in my day.
Did you do any full robot testing during a stream yet that I could go and watch? Yes, the very beginning of this stream we drove for about 5 minutes, I think.
Yeah, just about there.
Yeah, so if you go over on YouTube, you can go back and look, or if anybody had clips, go ahead and
Check
drop
out
those
clips,
in chat.
Yeah. We didn't end up 3D printing a bracket.
Nope. We're gonna we're just gonna try and go with what we got.
That's the
Modify it
downside
a little bit.
of working late.
Yeah, very true.
Is it's not like, okay, I'm gonna go home tonight and 3D print and design a printed bracket or bucket. So I think we'll switch a lot of these out for button heads on the inside. I think that's gonna help, and just
Yeah.
overall make it a little cleaner. And see, that's definitely a more late stage refinement than what we're doing right now, which is drivetrain ratio and the structure of the entire robot.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I'll grab a quad block, and I'm going to exchange the 6 mil pattern spacer for a 2 mil. That keeps the same 6 mil spacing that we had before, with the length of the quad block being 4, or the thickness of the back, and then we have a 2 mil pattern spacer between the quad block and the motor. And then I need a 19:1 motor. And we're still probably gonna want some like 18s.
Yes, 18.
18 sounds right. Yeah, because we're going through like.
That 18s are what's on there right now.
Okay. Okay. So I know it works. Because we're going through 2.5, 4.5, 8.5, and then we have 10 in the 10 of thread in the motor. So that makes sense.
All right.
Boom.
Want one hole longer.
I do like using screws this long because it like makes it easy to like make a stack up of parts before you
Yes.
actually start screwing stuff in.
That's super nice.
So I also think I told you wrong. You didn't have to remove the E-clip
Oh, really?
on the shaft. I'll show you the order of assembly in a sec here.
I mean, removing it wasn't that bad, so that's
It isn't
fine.
too bad.
I'll forgive you this time.
I was like, I feel like you shouldn't have to do that, but I couldn't figure out how to say it with words the better way to do it.
Yeah. And I couldn't figure out with my hands the better way to do it either. So.
Basically, I'll show you in a sec.
Yeah.
I can also show the audience in a second. We're talking about this assembly with the motors in vertical channel. It ends up, from a spacing perspective, working just fine. And this spacing is exactly what we're trying to create with the 1201 and the 2.5 millimeter pattern spacer. So a 1201, let's back up a sec. There are two kinds of on-pattern parts in GoBuilda. There is an inside part and an outside part. An outside part is going to be generally designed around the 24 millimeter, or 48 millimeter, or an 8 mil grid. It's a more pure GoBuilda system. And the most pure GoBuilda system would be an 8 millimeter thick channel, because it'd all be in pattern all the time, and there would be no such thing as an inside or an outside part. That would be an insane, an insane thing to create, so it wouldn't really work out. So the way we have it is you have inside parts, which are designed around 43 millimeters. So stuff like a quad block's sides are going to be 43 millimeters. But the weird thing about a quad block, or anything that's designed to mount a piece of channel inside a piece of channel on one end and then against the piece of channel on the end, is it's both an inside part and an outside part. So the distance, if we can switch to the phone camera, I might be able to show this better. The distance between, I'm going to get something smaller to point with, between these two faces right here is 43 millimeters. So that's the same as the inside of channel. But the distance between this hole and this hole is 8 millimeters instead of 5.5 like it is between this hole and this hole. So that means this is both an inside, that goes inside channel, but it acts as an outside part, meaning it's based around the 8 mil grid. What we do on the strafer is we take a quad block mounted inside the channel. So the distance between this face and a shaft is going to be an outside of channel dimension, and we add a 2.5 millimeter pattern spacer. This turns it into an inside of channel dimension and allows us to use the same setup we'd use with a quad block where the motor is inside the channel, where the motor is perpendicular to the channel.
Gotta yank that.
Let's see. It's one of these days I want to do a video on that concept because it's weird. But yeah, okay. Well, let me show you how to. Yeah, okay. Here's how it goes. So you stick the shaft with the E-clip through the channel, through the 14 mil hole in channel. Let's say you do it without removing the E-clip, and then you add the. I think this would be better with the phone camera too. Sorry, guys. Okay, so this is how I'd go about assembling this. So we've got our 2106 shaft. It's got an E-clip on this end. That again goes toward the inside. Then you have your miter gear that goes on the shaft toward the inside. I'm going to see if this camera will focus. Maybe get a little closer. So it's correct in the correct orientation, and then you add your stack of parts. So you have your inner race of the thrust bearing. You got your thrust washer. You've got your flange bearing, and that flange bearing is actually going to go into the hole, into the channel. Now you can slide that in, and this ends up being the trickiest part. Slide that gear in so it's in mesh, and then line up the bearing so where the shaft slides through. You really couldn't see that because of my hands. Sorry about that. But basically you slide this whole assembly into mesh, and then these gears are now meshing. This shaft is poking through the 3 sets of bearings. You can then shove that all the way through, grab your second flange bearing, stick it inside the channel, and push it back. So that lets you assemble this whole thing without disassembling or taking the E-clip off your shaft. That really wouldn't be a big deal. It's not very tough. Like I added maybe 2 minutes to the assembly last time, but that's how you do it. So then I'll go ahead and at least tighten this set screw because it constrains the shaft. There we go. Ethan, we need 8 millimeter thick channel on April Fools. That would be funny. Just wild thick. There you go. Okay. So I'll shove this up as far as hard as it can go against the thrust bearing and tighten the set screws. When the set screws are tight, the thrust bearings don't do a whole lot besides just give you a really convenient back for the miter gear. But if the set screws are loose, that's where they really start taking some force. Okay. So we've got this one assembled. It's got the right light ratio motor now, and it's got a quad block on top so that it can mount our channel around that motor, kind of clad it. This is going to be a lot prettier robot, I think, once we're done with this part of the rebuild.
Yeah. Do you have the 2.5 mil driver?
Yes. Okay. I stole it again. I'll go ahead and...
Yeah.
I will need it back, though. We had 2.
Of course.
I don't know what's wrong.
Is there another one in there?
It's not in here. I know we had 2 yesterday.
Huh. Weird. Oh well, we can trade.
It's not too bad. I could also use this L key, which I mean is also where like it's not worse, but
Yeah.
it's slightly less convenient than a T handle. So the disassembly part is basically the same order of operation. So the key here is that the E-clip is less than 14 mil in diameter, so you can fit a 2106 through the 14 mil hole with the E-clip. That's something that we use a lot in the assembly of more complicated chassis like this.
Look at this. I got a defective low U, looks like. Oh. That's pretty substantial.
Oh, yeah, that was not quite right. I guess that's why it's upstairs.
Probably, yeah.
I'm sure that's why it's
warehouse.
up here. Yeah. Sometimes defective parts do happen, though. So if you get one, our email address is tech@gobuilda.com. There's a good chance that I'll be getting back to you over there. So shoot us an email, let us know what you've got and your order number, and we'll get you taken care of. We don't like seeing anybody with defective parts out there, so. Okay. I found the Servo before anyone posted it, but didn't have the Twitch app, so I couldn't post it in chat. Oh, man. I feel like this is the perfect, like, I feel really mean, but this is the perfect time to say pick so it didn't happen. Does that make me cool? Is that what the kids would say?
Something like that, probably.
I don't know.
So someone asked why is there only one spring on the new slide?
Why is there only one spring on the new slide? So it's only on the return spring,
That
or
is
return
the
cable.
better way to do it. The only way.
The only way, because you had two on your Rover Ruckus robot. Is that right?
Yes, and that sucked because either way you pull on the string, you'll get lost tension somewhere in the system.
Yeah. It's on the return string on this setup. It's on the return cable. I'm just gonna say cable.
Yeah.
Because that's the side of the slide that has the least amount of force. If we were hanging off this slide, we'd put the spring on the extension.
Yep.
Or if we were hanging on it, we would ideally set it up so we wouldn't need a spring. But that's really hard.
Yeah, it is. It's kind of circumstantial.
The things that
If it's a shorter lift.
if it's a short lift and either you have big, so the two things that change the length of the string, the length of cable that's in an assembly are the return cable not being straight. So if it's at an angle, your that string becomes the hypotenuse of a triangle. So it changes in length as you change the other side of the triangle. So you have more or less return string depending on where in the stroke your slide is. Normally that turns into you have an imbalance of tension where you have more tension at the beginning than you have at the end, and it's pretty linear, like you have more or less tension. So that's how you can kind of troubleshoot that. The other way you can do it is the cable wrapping around itself and creating an effectively larger size spool so that each time you feed cable, each rotation of the cable spool, you are feeding or unfeeding more or less cable. So that normally appears as an imbalance of tension toward the center versus toward the ends of the extension of the spool. So if you are noticing you have way more or way less tension at just the middle, you may want to look at using thinner string, using thinner cable, or using a larger spool so that it wraps around itself a little bit less.
Yep. And in our situation, why we are using a tensioner is because we have enough changing in diameter of the extend pulley, which is, as you're extending, it's wrapping up string, making the spool bigger. So our return string has, it hurts my brain whenever I try and actually explain it. The return string has more tension at the top than it does at the bottom. Yeah, that's correct. So because the return string has less tension at the bottom, we put a spring in there to soak that up when it comes all the way down, basically.
Yeah, and that's good if you have either an imperfect return string. You can see an imperfect return string on the two-stage cascading kit. It's at an angle, but the spring in that system is totally enough to soak that up and mean it's just fine. It wouldn't be ideal, but making that ideal isn't worth the cost, basically, was our determining factor. Versus the four-stage, which has a straight return string, has a straight return cable, and that gives you the best option. So I like using that example because it's like, hey, here's how you should do it. Here's a way that's just fine. Where you're kind of using up the spring that's already there a little bit better. Unfortunately, with cable and pulleys and stuff, you're never going to be in a perfect world, I think, with those. Additional question, are you guys mounting the motors on top because the two motors won't fit inside channel? Yep, totally. That's it. Okay. Wanted to make sure that was the right washer. So you'll notice that on the motor side of this assembly, I have a full thrust bearing, so both washers. And on the channel side, I only have 2/3. I have one washer and the bearing part. That is because when you drop a washer on a thrust bearing assembly, did I talk about this yesterday? I feel like I didn't.
don't think you did.
When you drop a washer, you lose exactly 1 millimeter, which just happens to be the same dimension as the flange thickness on a flange bearing. It's this measures 0.97, so basically 1 millimeter. So you can either use a full thrust bearing between the wall of the channel and the miter gear, or you can use 2/3 of a thrust bearing and a flange bearing. You have the option there. Okay. It's always a good idea once you assemble something, give it a little test spin, make sure it spins nice. And that gives you the ability to say, oh, hold on, this isn't right. I'm going to quick run back in time, reassemble this, see if I put something together wrong. That's exactly what I just did. And if you ask me what I put together wrong, I wouldn't be able to tell you, but something wasn't right. So in from the inside, like that. You got your miter gear on first with the E-clip of your chassis on the outside. Then you go bearings of the thrust bearing, washer of the thrust bearing, 8-rex bearing goes in the channel. Slide this assembly over into mesh with the other miter gear. You may have to give your 8-rex bearing a little bit of a spin. This shaft goes in. You add your other flange bearing to the opposite side. Go back over. You may give the 8-rex bearing a bit of a spin over there. And then I like to apply pressure to the end of the shaft right here in this direction and hold the miter gear, because this is really what's constraining this shaft from moving linearly, is this E-clip against this bearing and this miter gear against the thrust bearing against the flange bearing against the channel wall. So you can push on this, hold on this bearing, get some tension in there, and tighten it up. So yeah. And then it always helps to throw on your mechanical wheel, give it a little bit of a spin. That sounds good. Sound on gear mesh is your best friend. And if it sounds a little tight, loosen the set screw, push that gear up against whatever surface it is, give it another spin. See, I want to make sure that's nice and smooth. Okay, so that's my first two. I did actually put a 19 on this now. No, I didn't. I've done this twice on stream now. I just put the same motor I took out of it back in the assembly.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, well, it gives me more time.
That's true.
I'll probably need it.
And now I want to explain it, so it might be a little faster. As long as I don't drop all the parts on the floor.
Yeah.
Boom. If you haven't yet, I don't say this to sell parts, I promise, but I really love these hex keys. I've been using mine. This is my 2.5. It's been in use for over a year as the primary thing that I use to build robots. I don't think I build robots more than a full-time FTC team does, but I do it all year. So I think it averaged out to be about the same amount of time on a tool. And the fact that I'm still using the same set of tools a year later for me is wild. So I think they're totally worth giving a shot.
I can attest they are super nice, but I am broke and will not be buying them.
They're not that bad, but they are a little more expensive.
Well, I already have tools at work is the problem.
Yeah, okay.
If I was buying tools already.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I thought about buying some wear stuff for working on my car, because I've gotten more and more into that, but they are expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah. Their socket sets are wild.
Yeah, just you buy the expensive socket set just to lose the sockets from said expensive socket set.
Yeah. Does the hub of the directly touch the channel? The hub of the wheel directly touch the channel? No. The hub of the wheel has a shim. It's an 8mm ID half mil thick shim that goes between the hub and the bearing, and it's an 11mm OD, which means it's smaller than the outer race of the bearing. So it only contacts the part of the bearing that does spin. Because on a bearing, you've got parts that don't spin. And if you just shove a hub right next to a bearing with no shim, you end up having a system that has some additional rubbing. I can actually show you in a minute. We have a collar that we installed last night in a rush with the shim side away from the bearing, and it like wore out a little bit of the collar. So make sure you use shims.
Oh yeah, is that this one? Yeah.
Yeah. So you can get some nasty wear out of some parts when you forget to use a shim.
Oh, that's not even the 2.5.
No, that's my 3.
It's a little hard to tell the difference.
Mm-hmm. The 2.5s are a round shaft. That then on the end.
I see. That makes sense. They
Yeah.
taper at the end.
Yeah, they're cut down. And the 3mm have a little nub to hold the screw, so they're pretty cool. They you can shake the tool with the key on it, with the tool with the screw on it, and it stays on. I wish that was on the 2.5. Not that I use it very much, but it would be nifty. Downside is it makes the tool a little more prone to breaking. If it does, you can always cut the end off. Because even with these, it might wear out after a long use if you manage to not lose it before it wears out. So you may grab a Dremel with a cutoff wheel. That's my favorite personally approach to that, and just chop the end of the hex key off. And then you have a slightly shorter but brand new essentially chunk of hex key. And that works on anything, like even on these ball heads, you can chop the ball head off. We have a bunch of just random tools over here that used to have ball ends that don't anymore because they broke, or I didn't want one. I was like, man, I really don't want a ball end for
Just
this.
didn't feel like it.
Yeah, exactly. Unfortunately, when you're actually building robots, you end up needing ball ends more frequently than when you're doing sample assemblies. A lot of our kits are designed where you don't ever need a ball end. We try to make that possible. So,
Assuming you assemble it correctly. That is always the caveat.
that is an assumption, yeah.
You can always get into a situation where you're like, the only way I can tighten this is with a ball end. But if you assemble it correctly, you don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, there's the right ratio motor in there.
Double check.
Luke is ratting me out in the chat, man. That's okay. I think, I might be wrong, but I think it's the same Mechanimixer I used on Robot in 3 Days last year, so it's an older version. It's of a good vintage.
Alright. Oh, is this going to be perfect center to center?
Is it 5-volts?
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be.
That's
I think
so
it's a
nice.
320 mil belt if you're on 16 tooth pulleys.
Yeah. Well, I have it right here because I think that was...
Oh, yeah.
No, wait.
If it was perfect last time.
But I don't know if it was on 5.
Huh?
Oh, wait, no. I'm like 1 off, so I will need an idler. Unfortunate.
Ah, that's okay.
It's a 96 center distance, not 120.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. I love 5 mil pitch belt, especially for our larger than FTC projects.
Yeah.
You're looking for 2.5?
Again, yes.
Oh. I keep talking while I'm assembling things, and then I just assemble them wrong. I did it again. I put the miter on the inside of the channel this time.
Alright, this is the 320. See if I can.
I think that Wes looked over there yesterday, but it's possible he missed one.
Well, I think I only need a 315.
Oh, the next size down.
Yeah.
Do we have a 315?
Yes. There's actually two 315s in there.
Cool.
But this might. No, that's gonna be still too big. I probably need like a 300 or something.
We do have a calculator. Like I can run it for you quick.
Well, yeah. You
Okay.
make a good point.
The belt calculator on GoBuilda is nice if you're using GoBuilda stuff. If you're making your own custom size pulley, I really like stock drive products, or just using some non-GoBuilda pulleys. Stock drive products is nice. Let's see, I'll run that. You said 16 tooth pulleys, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you can find that under motion, timing belts and pulleys, and there's a 5mm HG if you hit the belt. Hit 5 HG timing belts. It looks like it is the ideal length would be 54.4 teeth. So that is a 55 tooth, which is 275.
Okay.
So
Let me see if that's in here.
the other thing is, like, belts are not very versatile. They're kind of specific to the exact pulley size and center distance. So, like, it seems like a big jump to go one hole, and you have to skip like 3 sizes of GoBuilda belts. But those are for like if you want a shorter distance with 24 tooths or whatever, whatever works for you.
There we go. Honestly, for intake, it's not going to be too bad to not have an idler in there, so we might just roll with. We'll see when I assemble it. But might just it's fine. How it is.
You know how it be. Okay, I put the right motor on. It's assembled correctly. Now I can move into the back motors. Last time I did this, it was like 40 minutes, I think, was my time for changing out the motor ratio on
Well,
the strafer.
let's go. Hurry it up. You got to beat it.
That's, I don't know when we started. If anybody has in the chat exactly when I started, let me know.
We do have a question that says, how do you get the Viper rails to be at that angle?
How do you get the Viper rails to get to, or the Viper rails, the Viper slides to be at that angle? That is a great question. Let me disassemble this setup real quick so I don't forget what I'm doing again. Oh. I'll grab the bearing that I just dropped, and then we'll show you. Boom. Okay, so you can see it fairly well here. You can see this piece of X rail right here, this go rail, sorry. This go rail right here, it's a 168 mil length. It's got these two 32 mil ID clamping mounts. These are bolted to a grid plate down here, and the slide is bolted to the grid plate. That's it. This also allows us to loosen these two bolts on these clamping mounts, and that lets us change the angle to about whatever we want. So you can loosen it up, change the angle of the slide system to be however many degrees you want, or if it's more of a feel thing, you can do that, and then tighten it back down. You can do this on pattern spacers or GoTube as well. GoTube would be a little better because you get a little more contact. It was just this exact length we don't have in GoTube just yet. So GoRail ended up working out pretty well, and this is the way you work with non-90 and 45 and 22.5 angles in GoBuilda. That's how we really like to do it. So yeah, that's how that works. Let me know if that didn't quite answer your question. I'm happy to go a little more in depth. I think this is a 1400 0032 0032. Pretty sure that's the right part number. I'm sure about the last two sets of numbers. I'm sure it's a 3232. I think it's a 1400.
This is about what we're looking at for intake. Something like this.
Oh,
Maybe
gotta grab the charger.
maybe having a little pivot.
Pivot would be cool.
pivot would be very cool. But yeah, motor on one side, just honestly, clamping mount and a pattern spacer
Yeah,
would do us well there.
That's pretty cool.
Maybe single or double. I might try and slim this down and use 19 mil standoffs with. Do you need spacers? Do we have 19 mil standoffs?
We do have 19 mil standoffs.
Oh yes, yes. That would be
We had them. It feels recently, but I know it's been like a year.
It's been a little bit.
It's been a minute.
I remember that.
So 19 and 27 are numbers that are very similar to 43 millimeters. Those let you box low side channel to be either 24 millimeters outside to outside or 32 millimeters outside to outside. I really like 32. So that's 27 mil standoffs and or the 27 millimeter quad blocks, 1201, 27-1. I like those a lot. 1201, 27-1 is kind of my baby. I actually bought one of those and just have it on my desk because I love that part. That kind of comes from like the original design process of the parallel low side channel drivetrains. Because like those all started before I worked here at GoBuilda, because I really wanted to make a cool, reliable, like easy to get into West Coast drive, which traditionally used box channel. So I like catted up box tube with the GoBuilda pattern, and I think it was Jack from Land Bros in the FTC Discord was like, dude, just use 2 pieces of low side channel. If you're using GoBuilda, just do that. And I was like, whoa, mind blown. So that's fun. Maybe I think I still have that CAD somewhere. It was not good. Like it wasn't on pattern in the width. I didn't have a very great understanding of the things that make GoBuilda good. A lot of those kind of come down to the pattern, but you know, it started a drivetrain trend a little bit, so
yeah,
hard to complain. I think it's cool.
Parts guy, can we get some 19 millimeter standoffs? I already checked. There's none in there.
Is there any on top of the drawers?
Oh, there might be.
Because those were started after our bin of drawers was a thing.
Oh yeah, it looks like there are.
Spacers, I think.
Oh, those are
There might just be
spacers.
like one pack of 19s. I really haven't used them a whole lot. I like the 27s a little better.
Which one do you need? Spacers?
Yeah. I need standoffs. Are these standoffs? Yeah.
I'm gonna grab some more
Are those
18 mil screws.
standoffs? Oh shoot. Yeah. I just need like 2 more. Yeah.
2, 3, 4.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Perfect.
18 mil screws.
Yeah, those look
Choosing
like
screw lengths is the
27s.
thing that makes me remember that I just like
Throw those back in.
that metric is so much easier to work with than Imperial. Imperial is just so frustrating.
Yeah. There's a bin for them. Oh wait, there's not.
Because you're like, do I need a 7/64 mil long screw, 7/64 of an inch, or 3/32? Fractions. I think we should all use, if we're gonna use Imperial, here's my hot take, I think we should use inches and thousandths.
Yeah, I mean,
Like, I definitely have laughed at people for saying 250 thou for a 1/4 inch. Like, it's a pretty silly thing to say, but I prefer it. Because then, like, everything is still base 10. Fractions are where I think Imperial goes wrong. How many thou tall do we think Wes is? He gave his height in millimeters, basically, yesterday. He's got to be like 6'6", right?
something like that.
He's tall. So that's, I don't know how many inches 6'6" is. It's like, is that like 72, is that 78 inches? So that would be like 7 million thousandths of an inch? Is that right?
Perfect.
Ha. I haven't totally forgotten Imperial, just mostly. Just the idea of saying 7/8 of something is kind of annoying.
I just say point .875. That's fine.
.875?
Gotta grab your calipers
Sure.
real quick.
Do you like my I got those on eBay.
I do like
eBay. They say 4 on the jaw. I don't know. I don't know if the person who owned them had 4 pairs of calipers.
Probably part of a lot, yeah.
They was selling a bunch of other machining stuff. So like, it seemed like he was just like a garage machinist who was getting rid of his tools. But it just seems so weird that you'd have 4 calipers and you gotta tell them apart.
Yeah.
You know,
What if they were like a classroom set?
a classroom set of calipers would make sense. Yes. So if you had like a class, like a machining class or something, like a shop class at high school, that would make sense. But I liked them. They were like $40, which I'm happy about for what I think are genuine Mitutoyo?
Yeah.
Mitutoyo?
I think that's
That brand of caliper.
Yeah.
I think it's Mitutoyo. That's what I hear, I think.
Okay. Well, these channels are a little bit not dimensionally accurate, but that's why they're upstairs. So we'll add okay, by 0.43 millimeters between 2 of them. So it's literally not, but it does mean I need to put a 1/2 mil shim in there.
Ah. Yeah. Every once in a while there'll be like something that doesn't pass QC and like, it's close enough that we'll use it upstairs. I assume there are some like good ones on the wall, but
Oh yeah, but I already have stuff bolted to it.
okay.
There's definitely good ones on the wall.
40 is pretty cheap. Aren't those like over 100 new? Yeah, totally. They're great. They stay on all the time. Like they won't turn off automatically, which is I guess how the absoluteness works. Like they just don't turn off. Because you can turn them off, and they remember their position. But I'm pretty sure turning them off just turns off the display. So I think it's fine. I've not had to change the battery since I got them.
That's pretty good.
I like them. They're nice. Hey, that seems like a smooth. Yeah, that's nice. I think I assembled that one correctly. It even has the right ratio motor in it. Let's give it a quick test spin. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay, last motor. That's how you can tell that it's that you get it to the right torque. It gets like a good snap when you loosen it. Ah, that one didn't do it. That was a good snap. We talk about different amounts of torque over here at Robot Zone in metrics of who tightened it. So like, I don't tighten things very much compared to other guys here. Even like I notice Wes tightens things a lot more than I do.
Yeah.
So generally it goes, I don't think anybody uses Ethan tight because that just means loose. But then there's, I think, Luke tight and then Josh tight. Is that generally how it's decided?
Well, it was Luke tight.
It was-
That was the tightest, and then Josh showed up.
Yeah, so it was Luke tight until Josh showed up and was just like, I'm going to break things with how much I tighten these bolts. But I guess they don't come undone, so saves you some money on Loctite. I do think Loctite's one of those things that you should just have as an FTC team, though.
Definitely.
You're going to use it sometimes, and if you're like putting together a competition mechanism, it's a good thing to add on some key screws. My senior year, I think we Loctite red our chassis together.
That was such a classic moment.
Ouch. We were never on the same team. We were in the same
Nope.
program for a couple of years.
Almost the same team.
We were a year apart,
Yeah.
and we were on competing teams before that. I just switched to Recharged.
You can't beat them, join them.
Ouch. So we have some history. That was fun.
Yeah. I mean, we were
Recharged
basically on the
times.
same team in Rover Ruckus.
That's true.
Pretty much.
I didn't build anything.
No, but you just sat there while I built stuff because you were a mentor.
I was like, I critiqued the way you build things sometimes.
Exactly.
Not really. Like, I do genuinely think you're better at FTC robots than I am.
Well, yeah, but that's because you didn't reach your prime.
It's true.
You know, you have to learn. You have to learn. I learned from you.
Oh,
right?
that's nice.
And then, well, mainly what not to do. No. No, but I did, and then like, yeah, it kind of all snowballed into a. Well, there you
Pretty
go.
good run. You did pretty well.
Pretty good run. You know. No worlds in last year, but whatever.
That was fun.
It's fine.
My favorite, the favorite pettiest thing I've ever done is after that year, I wrote an article for my home team, the team who lives in my hometown's newspaper about how they did at Worlds, compared to their long-standing rival school district.
Oh, man.
It was fun. It wasn't like a on paper newspaper. It was one of those like modern all electronic newspapers.
Yeah.
But it was fun. That was a cool year.
It was.
It was the
enjoyed
last
it.
Worlds. Like that's the crazy thing. Like that's the last
Yep.
time we had World Championships.
First world loser 3 years running.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Looks like we're about an hour in, and I think we're like fairly close to being back in the driving, maybe
I
zone?
think so.
Not that far out.
I'm mainly just trying to figure out the best way to assemble and test this. I'm probably going to do single side support, and then we'll add a double side if,
Okay.
well, we probably will want to, but
Do you know about swivel hubs?
swivel hubs. Swivel hubs would be very nice.
Yeah, these guys. Just for quick and bolting stuff together.
Yes.
They're not called swivel hubs in Go Build. Sorry, they're dual pattern pillow blocks.
I do know about these. I just forgot
Okay.
about them.
I wanted to make sure because I feel like that's how
I was
would
like,
want it.
I was getting like 32 mil bearings off the wall. I was going to be like, pattern spacer.
I do like
and-
that. Like that's a sweet way to do it. Are the intake wheels 3D printed? They are 96 mil gecko wheels with the rim cut off. Honestly, we've
not
got
the-
enough requests. Not the rim, the
It's just this-
outer band.
the outer band, like the spaces between,
Yeah,
like, yeah. It's important to clarify because
yeah.
the outer band is still on the ends of all the spokes.
Yeah.
It's just the parts in between that got cut out.
We should put like a. We've been doing short clips, like short clips of tech tips for Instagram and TikTok and YouTube Reels and stuff. YouTube Shorts,
Yeah.
Instagram Reels, the sub 60-second content places. So I'll have to do one of those on cutting up gecko wheels because they're like you can get a lot of different wheel options just by modifying some COTS wheels, commercial off-the-shelf wheels.
You know, this actually might work really well.
We've got enough requests. Like maybe we should just make a wheel like that. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah. I know that would, like, some other manufacturer makes a wheel like that I've seen people use before. And
Yeah.
it looks like, especially if you kind of optimize it to have only spokes, I feel like that's a really, really good option for a lot of games. Like, especially more approachable or like a little bit more feasible for rookie teams that have never done noodle intake.
Right.
Because noodle intakes, legitimately, they are difficult to get right. Like, it takes a lot of testing because there's so much more, physics involved.
And that's like a surgical tubing kind of spun really fast, pulling stuff in, noodle intake.
Yeah, I mean, once you figure it out, then it's like easy peasy. But
Yeah.
you have to figure it out first. Too many teams I've seen just bolt like a shaft to like a really slow motor, and then they just expect it to work, but it doesn't. You gotta
Yeah,
be
they have
fast
to be
on it.
quick generally.
We have a question: when prototyping robots that are not being built in 3 days, do you CAD them first and build them later, or do you build them first and CAD them later?
I'll read it again. So DJY2 asks, when prototyping robots that aren't being built in 3 days, do you CAD first, then build later, or build first, then CAD what you built later? It depends on the mechanism and the time that you have to do it, I think, for me. Because there are definitely times that CADing stuff first is faster. A good example, I think, is slide systems. I think you can put a little bit more thought into when you're CADing stuff first, like where strings are going to go, where you can put V-bearings and stuff like that. But stuff like intakes and deposit buckets, I feel like there's no way to beat just building them in real life and then prototyping and testing, bending some Lexan, some polycarb into the right shape.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you can beat that.
Yeah, this is what I ended up doing in Skystone. Is a lot of that robot, that 7236 robot in Skystone, was free built. And free built is just, yeah, like you have materials and you're like, boom, you put it together. But a lot of the time, I still did almost full CAD for it. And a lot of the time, what we ended up doing is I would CAD everything around it that needed to be CADed, like slide system and where the strings were going to go. Obviously, I didn't actually take the time to CAD the strings, but I made sure all my pulleys were in line and everything like that, so it would all work. And then I got a set of dimensions of where I needed a part, and then I wrote down those set of dimensions, and then I built that with the team and everybody, like real life. That was the only thing. And that seemed to work really well. The other thing I ended up doing was if I was really stumped on how something would work in CAD, I would just say, nope, and I would CAD everything around it and then get my dimensions and then just do it in real life. So especially stuff like intakes and intake shielding is a lot harder to predict in CAD than you think it is. And a lot of the time you're just better off testing it first.
Yeah.
So
anything that has to do with moving elements, I think you should just build in real life.
yeah, absolutely. I would agree with that. And that does take some skill to get used to just like straight building stuff right away.
It does.
It's not something that's easy, especially to do that and have it work.
Yeah. I have never been as good as some people are at making things 3D in my head. So that's where CAD helps me mostly, is like I can block something out, or I have a lot of the same design process in CAD as I do in real life, where it's like, okay, let's try this quick, see if it works, otherwise I'm just going to delete it all or rebuild it and then try again. But CAD for me is faster at doing all of that, so if I'm like, let's try out a bunch of designs for a drivetrain. I did it a lot when designing like the B-line and the strafer. I can make 20 versions of a 6-wheel drive way faster in CAD than I can in real life. Okay. Okay, we are going to switch over and do a mic battery switch real quick, so we'll be right back.
Five, 12, 17, inside width.
Oh, we are back. Hey guys, how's it going? So hopefully that fixes it. It seems like our mics, for some reason, the batteries don't just die and the mic turns off. They just kind of get worse. So we've been trying this every hour and a half, do a mic switch. So we may readjust that schedule if you guys noticed anything. But I think yesterday it ended up being pretty good, where people didn't really notice. At least they didn't say that they noticed. So hopefully that fixes it. Like, I don't know if they don't have enough voltage to transmit the signal as far, which feels weird to me, but maybe.
Yeah. I don't know. It's a very
Something.
weird issue.
They're strange. Audio is weird. I like robots more. Not that they don't have weird issues.
Very true.
I dropped it all on the floor. That's awesome. Didn't fix it. So is it just a delay in the audio?
It's a delay in the audio, and Twitch also has this labeled as unstable right now because our bitrate is very low.
Okay, so it might be an internet thing, unfortunately. If it is just a delay, that may not be something that we can fix until some more people start to head out and we get a little bit more of the bandwidth here at Robot Zone. So definitely sorry for that. Big apologies, but I don't think there's much else that we can do about that, unfortunately. So keep us updated if it goes away or gets worse or anything like that. I think the only thing that we can do is probably restart the stream, which I'd rather not do, but we could do. We could also restart the stream with more of a delay. Do something like a 30-second delay. We're going to be a little more delayed in chat, but that would give us that should give Twitch a little bit more time to deal with any stutters we get in our upload speed. Any giveaways today? So we did a 5-turn servo. I feel like we should just give away another 5-turn servo because I think those are cool. I'm excited about them. They're brand new. This isn't my favorite game for 5-turn servos, but like teams always use parts in ways that I just don't think of. So I'm pumped. I think they're going to be awesome. We're also excited to do some cool stuff with them here. So they have been a long time coming. So I'll go ahead and set that up as soon as I get this last motor installed. That way I'm done with the robot and Jacob can take it from here. Oh, I need to put a standoff in this. I was like, this whole channel is getting a little funky. I think it's just this channel is bowed slightly inward. It just needs a standoff.
Yeah, yep.
I bet that's it. But it's still smooth. It's just a little bit tighter of a mesh than I prefer. So it's not chunky. What a servo. The new Godzilla 5-turn speed servo. Not speed servo, torque servo. Whew. Okay, let me set up that giveaway quick. Maybe Streamlabs will use the right name today. Keyword is Arby's? Okay, that's fun. We're gonna get like banned from Twitch because we use Arby's too much. Yeah. Giveaway.
Just don't put the apostrophe on these, that way it's not theirs.
Okay, we'll do Arby. We'll just do Arby. We'll do Arby's, no apostrophe. There's only one Arby. I'll get with our marketing team and we'll try to throw some stickers in all these giveaways too. Okay. Okay, that should be up. Keyword is Arby's with no apostrophe S. You know, that's fine. We can talk about it before it starts. So if you've said it before, go build a TV bot in the chat. Just punch it in. Make sure to type the keyword again. Also, make sure you're following Adam10836. Nice to see you. Good to see first-time chatters always. I like to greet you guys. I think it's fun. I know officially you're not supposed to, like, people recommend not mentioning people specifically in the chat. But I'll just be sad if you leave. We'll just gaslight people into staying, right? That's a good idea.
No.
That's not a good idea. Okay, so this is ready. Do you want me to put the cannon wheels back on?
Yes, that would be great.
Cool. Oh, that is not the correct wheel. That is the correct wheel. Boom. I'm gonna put a standoff in this channel first before I forget. 43. Oops. Well, that screw's gone. Do we have hollow stickers? We have hollow Go Build a TV stickers, don't we? Yeah. We have holographic Go Build a TV stickers. Do you have any holographic recharge stickers left?
Somewhere.
Somewhere.
I definitely do. I didn't use all of them yet.
I have one on my 3D printer.
Yeah, I remember that.
I think I only have one. No, I have another one on my desk. I
I'm
think.
pretty sure I gave you like at least 3.
Stickers are hard to keep because you're like, I don't want to use this yet, and then
Yeah.
you just lose it.
Especially if they're nice stickers. You're like, oh, it's such a nice sticker.
As a graphic designer, as a OneNote, my house is full of packaging, like really pretty packaging, because I always like to keep it for references. So like I understand the sticker thing.
Oh yeah.
Are you
yeah.
mic'd right now?
No.
Okay, so Shane said his house is he's a rapid graphic designer. He's like, his house is just full of packaging for reference.
That's me too, except I just keep the packaging. Like if there's like nice packaging, I just keep it because it's like, that's really nice packaging.
That's cool.
It's like I could use that. It's like a DIY gift box or something.
Yeah.
Like D brand phone cases. They have really nice packaging for that.
Do you like those?
I have one. It's okay.
Okay.
I don't think it's worth the money personally
man.
because mine. Let's see, how long did mine last? I don't know. I've had mine for probably 6 months now, and like you can see it's like starting to peel
Nah,
around the sides.
that's too bad.
So it's not great. Although it did get a good bit of abuse because I did construction over the summer. But
Okay.
you know, I mean, they're really nice until they start to kind of like peel off and stuff.
Yeah.
And you can probably glue it back on, but it's just like for almost $50. I'd really like it to just work.
That's too bad. Yeah.
It's pretty steep.
I got one on Etsy that was leather, and I like it. It just doesn't work with the new Apple magnetic mount thing. I don't remember what they call it. They call it MagSafe.
Yeah, no,
No,
that's the
That's
MacBook
the
charger.
MacBook chargers.
I don't know where your stash is. I can only find 4.
We don't have that many. Like I think we only got like 30 or 50 printed.
So
Yeah.
I grabbed some normal ones too.
They're really hard to see because there's totally rainbow on camera,
They are, yeah.
but they're sweet. So we'll throw some in this in giveaways. Run us out of holographic Go Build a TV stickers. That's okay with me. They'd be cool if they were bigger. Okay, there's your robot back.
Lovely.
What was I gonna do after that?
The lift motor?
Lift motor. Yeah, we're gonna talk about making the lift motor faster. So this is something I always like to talk about, and I'm hopefully gonna make a video on soon. No promises on when soon is, but I would like to. Which is, I meant to make a printout, but that's fine. Basically, in a brushed DC motor, the specs you've got are peak torque and peak RPM, which happens at opposite times in a motor's performance characteristics. So you have peak RPM when it's outputting 0 torque, when it's under no load. And you have peak torque when you're at 0 RPM or stalling. So you can, between that is actually fairly linear. So every point between peak RPM, which is up here, and peak torque, which is up here, those make a pretty nice X. So we can actually figure out how fast our motor is running under load if we know a couple characteristics. Now, one thing we can do is look at how fast that motor is running with the encoder. That'll tell us how much torque it's putting out. So if it's, say, a 300 RPM motor with 10 Newton meters of torque, I don't think it actually is, but it's a number, and we see the encoder is reading that it is spinning at 150 RPM, we're probably putting out 5 Newton meters of torque. It's going to be about there. There's going to be some variation from motor to motor, but that is a pretty good estimation. So the other thing that correlates to torque or speed, since those are both not the easiest things to measure. It's hard to measure both of those at the same time, is current. So we can pretty closely measure current on a motor, and that will pretty closely equate to torque. So on a Yellow Jacket, we're going to round up and say that we have 10 amps at stall. This motor, we checked yesterday as it was running the lift, is pulling 2 amps. So that means it's not using very much of its available torque. It does mean it's running pretty quick, but it's not putting that much power out. So the point at which you're putting out the most power, which is your torque times your speed at any individual point, is exactly halfway on the torque and speed graph.
Hey Ethan.
Yeah.
Why is there a hole in the column behind you a commenter has asked?
I don't know. Do you know why there's a hole in the column?
No idea.
I don't know why there's a hole in the column.
That's how we got it.
I'm sure it was there. I don't know. Maybe it had a use at some point.
Snacks?
It would be a great snack cubby. I'm sure there's been a stuffed mouse in there at one point. There is sometimes is just a stuffed mouse here that's to scare people. I don't know whose it is or where they put it.
It's definitely Jason's.
It's probably Jason's. Does it fit a gecko? Let's try it. Anyway, so we'll try both sizes of gecko wheel that we have right now. It's definitely too big for 96. Yeah, 72 is okay. We'll stick it in there. So I like it. So ideally you shoot for the peak power output of your motor. That's going to be where you're putting out the most power per amp, pretty much, where say a lift can be going the fastest. So since we know it's at 50% torque, that means ideally we would be pulling just about 5 amps out of this motor at all times. We're only pulling 2, which means we can definitely gear this faster if we want to. That's going to put out more power. That's also going to pull more power. The other thing to keep in mind is that say you have 2 motors that are pretty darn close in speed, you can, and say one puts the load on the motor short of 5 amps, so say it's putting it at 3 amps, and you have another motor that's putting that current at 7 amps. Those will probably lift the lift at the exact same speed, but one's going to pull a lot more power doing it, and it's going to slow the motor down more. It may be geared for a faster free speed, but it will make the lift about the same speed. It'll just pull more power doing it. So we want to stay short of halfway of our stall current.
We're getting there.
We're getting there. I think this looks pretty cool.
Yeah, I think it can even be shortened down quite a bit. That is also going to be sprung down, I think.
I like that. The rotation of the motor should do some of it, though, also.
That is also true, but the motor is very heavy.
That's true. I don't know if that works if it's not coaxial.
Yeah, I don't know either. But I purposely made it not coaxial for the explicit purpose of it being simple to take off.
Yeah, coaxial does make that more difficult.
Yeah, because like it's literally bolted on with 2 bolts right now. This spinner thing. So really not a high risk with just trying this. I think we'll definitely need some zip ties or something to get it further back up into the bucket. Or we extend the bucket, something.
Maybe put it a little bit angled down further, maybe.
Yeah, and we'll need to change that.
Yeah, so
Overall,
basically with the motor pulling 2 amps right now, we can gear it faster. Should be able to get more speed out of that motor. Should be able to get more power out of the motor, make the lift faster. I think we can very safely make it twice as fast. Right now it's a 14-to-1. It's a 13.7. The closest to 2 times that would be a 3.7 geared 2-to-1. So that's going to be whatever that is. My brain's not working quite enough. Times 2. That is 7.4-to-1, so just shy of 2 times. We might be able to get away with a 5.2 geared 1-to-1, but that's a little sketchier.
Yeah.
Do you feel like we have time to make that change?
I feel like let's focus on intake first.
Let's focus on intake first. If we have some extra time.
You can also swap out the servo for a speed servo.
Yeah, we'll make the servo a speed servo. I think that's a pretty quick, nice update. I wish you could see the gecko in the hole in the wall. It's fun. This bin has a lot of a lot of super speeds and a lot of torques. There aren't a whole lot of speed servos. Here, at least, I like speed servos a lot. think I'm the person who likes the speed servos the most. There's one. They're the in-between, which I like a lot. I think they're the nice balance for speed and torque, but they're not the most speedy and they're not the most torquey, so they kind of get left in the middle ground a little bit sometimes. As with anything that's pretty balanced, I feel like. Oh yeah, we should talk about where we're gonna eat supper tonight because I was hungry last night. We waited too long. So our options today are.
We have a poll.
We have a poll.
We have a straw poll.
Straw poll is already ready. Okay. So I suppose Shane, as on our tech team, is going to throw that in the chats, and you can go over and vote on where we're going to eat tonight. This is a surprisingly good fit.
I know. I was like,
That's like perfect. Okay, straw poll. I better vote. I better vote before everybody else on our Wi-Fi. I want barbecue. Oh man, someone already on our network voted, so I can't vote. Can you resend? My chat wasn't loaded? Sure. Okay, let's see the results though. So barbecue is winning so far, but it's only 3 votes ahead of Arby's or Domino's. I feel like even though I don't love Domino's or Arby's, I want Arby's to lose just in principle. I like it least. Everybody else really wants it, so I want it to lose. Arc_BL voted barbecue for Ethan. Thank you, I appreciate it. What? Is Boss Hogs a chain?
I know there's one here and there's one in Wellington.
That's a city in Kansas, right? Wellington?
Yes, it's like 30 minutes away.
Okay. So it's a tiny chain. So, oh, maybe it is a chain?
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if like multiple places around the United States has Boss Hogs.
That's true. It's
Sounds like they might poison people that don't like Arby's.
Was that a threat? Are you threatening me?
We don't make threats, we make promises.
Really malicious promises. Oh yeah. I think so. There's a YouTube channel that I watch that is tech news. I'm sure like 90% of our audience already knows who I'm talking about. And they always have the producer like yell off screen at the top, the person. I feel like we need a mic for the gallery. That you guys can just like turn on.
that would be pretty good.
You do have another mic. I think you should use it. It'd be fun.
Just shout at you anyway.
That's true, but I don't think they can hear it if you shout at us. Is the intake pivot cantilevered? Does the pivot axle run all the way through? It's just on a dual pattern pillow block right now, so it's not. It doesn't run all the way through, and it is cantilevered. This is honestly like as stable as I think we need it.
It's not bad at all. I just need to figure out how to spring it.
I think it's properly. Pushing the limit of what I would want to put on a dual pattern pillow block.
Definitely.
But it's good enough.
Alright. I wish I could use a extension spring for this, but I don't think we have any lighter extension springs because the ones that come in the slide kit are a little bit too stiff for this.
Yeah, I don't think we have lighter ones.
Yeah.
You sure you want that mic over here?
What?
It'd be pretty funny.
The peanut gallery does have jokes.
Oh, the mic. I thought you said bike. I was like, I didn't know you were talking about a bike at all. I don't know what I would want over here. How does one of the new Go Build slides compare to 2 long robotic slides / Mitsubis in terms of stability? I don't think it is going to be as stable as 2. It'll definitely be more stable than 1, though, which is kind of where we are hoping to shoot for in terms of stability. I think you could definitely run a little bit of a heavier outtake on this slide setup, and it would be just fine. There's the speed servo that I set down.
I feel like Ethan told a lot of people about barbecue earlier today.
We said Arby's is the giveaway, and then they came and vote for it. I eat Arby's every day. They have it in
Oops.
Arby's where I can eat it every day and not eat.
This guy eats Arby's every day.
That's crazy.
That's insane.
Maybe I got the wrong thing, because I have only been there once. But I really didn't like it. They have great fries.
The fries are fantastic.
Oh, Polaris crazy, thanks. I'll change the stream name quick. Day 3. Boom. Done. Barbecue winning by 11, easy. Heck yeah. As long as we don't get food poisoning, we'll be good.
Should we get extra barbecue sauce so that way when like you come back after eating, you can just come back like covered in barbecue sauce?
Okay. Should we rebuild the intake while it's off? That's fine. We'll just stick it on there. And then we can take it back off.
Yeah.
There we go.
Feel like that's probably a pretty good amount of spring force we got going on.
Think we can do some testing before we eat?
I think so.
I think we'll be able to. At least do some intake testing.
Yeah.
Oops. Tried to thread the screw in the wrong place. That's fine. The tech team is belatedly looking at the menu now. No, that's late. What is the word I'm looking for? Sadly? Dejectedly? I
I
don't
think
know.
belated is right.
There's no sadness? Okay. It
Well-
sure seemed like there was.
I mean,
But it's more bewilderment that we use Arby's to give away stuff, but then they didn't vote for it.
They didn't vote for it. It's just the power of Ethan, I think. He will just vote for what I want. Ha 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 ha. Ha, ha, ha,
ultimate
ha, ha.
power.
Maybe I just bashed Arby's and like as a what's the thing that you do when you want someone to do the opposite of what you do?
Reverse psychology.
Reverse psychology? Yeah, but then it didn't work. The surgical tubing is pretty good. That's a nice amount of tension.
Yeah. I think if we plug that motor in, we can at least test the intake.
Sure.
As soon as I bolt this on.
I'll grab we can grab the charged battery, but the dead battery's gonna be fine, I think.
Yeah. Also, this is significantly reduced intake speed as well.
Okay. Interesting.
Because it is 1-to-1 on a 13.7 now.
Where did I put the battery?
It's right over here.
Ah. Yeah, it's off. Just let me know when you're ready.
All right. Yeah. Good whenever.
We can try the bucket down there if you want.
Yeah. Kind of. No, there's not enough reach on that.
Okay.
Maybe if we had a ramp
Yeah?
of some sort. I think the bucket is just really quite far away.
Yeah. The bucket is pretty far now.
I think all things considered, it works kind of decent on
Yeah.
the actual elements.
How does it do with the bowl?
That's what I'm looking for.
So it works great for the elements.
Yeah, it's just going to be a matter of getting them to transfer properly.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's a great intake as far as just elements go. So, just gotta figure out the transfer.
Yeah.
Okay. I like that a lot. So maybe a ramp? Do you want to try to stick one of those in there?
I think so. I had a bunch of parts to start making a ramp.
Okay. One thing you could do is a bottom tapped pillow block on some pattern spacers if you wanted. Get some angle.
Oh,
So if you mount pattern spacers to the, but shaft beams work too.
I was gonna do, yeah, I was gonna try
Yeah.
a shaft beam.
Go
I
for it.
actually probably shaft beam and clamping mounts would actually work. Might work great. I don't know. We'll see. 10 mil. We have 10 mil face tapped.
I don't think so. I lied, we do.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. Oh.
I think the first step is you want to just kind of modify that bucket so it's a little bit shorter on
Sure.
the top. I
Sure.
think that's going to be
So just
our best
switch it
bet.
out for shorter square beams.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It should just pull off.
I'm going to let you do that. Oh wow, yeah. Never mind. Oh, it looks like our
Ah, I may have a little bit of an angle shift.
yeah.
I think I did lean the robot on it, so that would do it.
Yeah.
Also, while I'm rebuilding this, oops.
Nice.
While I'm rebuilding this, I'll try to rebuild it with some more button heads on the inside.
Yes. Very good idea.
How much shorter do you think it needs to be?
Like 2 or 3 holes maybe. So
Okay.
like 16 to 24 maybe.
Okay.
Oh, wait. What? I think it's actually that quad block in there. But I could have sworn that was in there before.
Quad block. Yeah, it was. I didn't put it in there.
Yeah. It's weird.
Weird.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't.
Weird.
I'm just going to take that out and replace it with a standoff. Yeah, because I was in there the whole time. I wonder what happened.
So 16 mil shorter, you think?
I think so.
Okay. Otherwise, we go down to 104, I suppose, versus 136. So 16 or 32 shorter. All right. Always rebuilding.
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to go.
Weird.
I don't know how it ended up not like that, but you know, whatever. I am going to, while I'm under here, I'm gonna replace this rear one with a quad block though, because it doesn't need to just be threaded plate.
Cool.
Can be a full quad block in there, no prob. I think.
I would really like to run some practice matches today. That's my hope. I think we'll be there.
Yeah, well, we better.
That's true. It's not like we have very many other options.
No, not really.
I'm sure we will.
Yeah, I mean, we should be fine. We're really making kind of moderate, like Not super big changes. I mean, aside from the intake, but that shouldn't be too difficult to figure out. I mean, really can't be that difficult.
As long as the ramp works, we'll be good.
Exactly.
Yeah, and the new deposit bucket, which we're changing.
And that shouldn't affect that much either. Hopefully.
Yeah. Okay, well this is pretty close to being put together.
Do you guys need a menu for Boss Hogs?
Yeah. I can look
Yeah.
one up on my computer though. That'd be the easiest.
What's that?
I can look up a menu on my computer.
I'm trying to get it on my phone, but it's just not going well.
Oh. That's too bad.
Our bitrate has improved. We're still unstable though.
Classic.
Yeah, you guys figure that out. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Gonna walk outside.
If this robot had a theme song, what would it be?
This robot had a theme song. What would it be?
Uh,
I don't know.
what's the, forget what it's called. Dang it.
Stairway to Heaven? That's the-
No, it's the, dang. It's like Polish, I think. It was like a meme song, but it's just like, it just sounds awful.
Oh, that's sad.
But it's like in a goofy way, you know? It's kind of a goofy robot.
It is kind of a goofy robot. I can get behind that. It's a little goofy.
Yeah. Oh.
song where it's like,
Oh yeah.
No.
That's definitely a good one though. I would say that's in the rankings for me. Spinning Monkeys by Kevin MacLeod, something like that. Circus Music for Clowns.
Circus music for clowns.
I think that's a good one.
Jeez. Oh, you just wrote down the menu?
No, I'm here
No.
to write down your order.
Oh, okay. I have to look up the menu.
I will say that between the 5 of us that have already ordered, there's only 2 orders. No
What are
price.
the 2 orders?
There's a half slab with corn and mac,
Okay.
and then there's the Boss Hog sandwich with mac.
as long as like all of their meats.
It's all of their meats on a sandwich. It's amazing.
Jeez.
And macaroni. Like, come on, who doesn't like macaroni?
Sure, that's
Get to
fair.
go back to being like 12. It's great.
Dip their liver, throw it on the peasant.
We're gonna need a company cholesterol medication.
Can I have the brisket sandwich with green beans?
Boo.
Oh. There you go.
Let me see.
That's the same thing I've always ordered there, but that's fine.
Oh, you can get a chicken dinner? That's awesome.
Their chicken is actually really good.
Really? I would not have expected their chicken to be great.
Chicken is phenomenal.
Huh.
Yeah, probably just like a bologna sandwich with mac and cheese. It sounds good.
Boom. I think that helps. I might. This is close enough.
Yeah.
What'd you say with mac?
Yeah.
You can add it whenever it's convenient. All right. I suppose we didn't technically call a winner, but it was a pretty stretch, pretty long stretch. Looks like our giveaway just expired, so we'll go ahead and pick our winner for that. That was a Go Build a 5-turn servo. So it looks like our winner is the_fuzzy_bear. So shoot us an email to marketing@gobuilder.com. Let them know that you've won, your team number, name, shipping info, and we'll get it sent over to you.
Wait.
Do you mind if I stick the bucket in here?
Yeah, go ahead.
See if I need to change it more.
Yeah.
Oh no. Well, maybe that works.
We might need to shorten it more and then add top shielding on this, but let's see.
Okay.
I mean,
That's
It's-
so close.
it's really close.
It almost works.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh yeah, it's kind of open back at the moment.
Oops.
Hold on, let me.
I'm sure there's a good plate that I can throw in there.
Guides would definitely help here, but it works with all the elements.
We'll pull in balls into the bucket.
Let's see. Very close.
Yeah.
If it was tipped down more, it definitely would, which it already
Okay.
needs to be, I think.
Okay. So it just needs to be shortened more.
Yep, pretty much. Which will hurt us a little bit with depositing, but
Yeah.
it's a necessary evil.
Bottom roller. Oof.
That would be rough. It would have to be a servo, but technically we could fit it. The ramp, literally there's just a shaft beam in here that is our ramp, and that is working perfectly fine. But I might add on a grid plate or something.
12 mil shorter.
That
Oh,
feels
good.
right.
Yeah.
Let's
Okay.
see.
Back to rebuild. So it looks like we're almost 2 hours into our. Is this rebuild number 3?
I think this is rebuild number.
I feel like this is enough of a rebuild to call it number 3. Probably the last one. What? Maybe. We only have 3 more hours.
A lot can happen in 3 hours.
Okay.
I really want to shorten the front structure, but it's not going to do anything aside from make it look cooler. That's fine.
That's fine. Would,
Do you have the card?
yeah. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I do. What? Is the intake different than you had yesterday? Yeah. It's wobblier now.
It's definitely wobblier. Wobblier? Yeah, that's what I said.
Wobblier.
Wobblier.
It's not like a word, so I guess you don't have to pronounce it correctly.
True.
Okay. Now we'll use some shorter square beams. It seems like this intake is going to be better for balls, and also a lot better at getting elements that are in the corners.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, we can even lower down the gear ratio too if we're not getting all the way back into our bucket. Not an ideal solution, but it will work.
Wes had an exam that he couldn't miss today, so he was only here yesterday and Monday, unfortunately. We waited until like the last minute to make the call, and he was like, "Yep, I can't get it." So that's okay. Definitely sad.
Trying to toe the line between guards that won't like absolutely murder the the terrain and actually
true.
having good guides, but it's looking like these are going to absolutely murder the terrain so far. So
If they're pretty close to the wheels, it shouldn't be a big deal.
oh yeah, true. That's a really good point. It doesn't even matter. Dang, you're smart. Good job. Good catch. I was about to completely like rebuild this. Yeah, that's right on the wheel. So that doesn't even matter.
Yeah, I think that's just fine.
No, that's. There we go. Uh-oh. Do we have a small hex key 3 mil? Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect. Is Wes pooping? We wish. And he'd actually be here.
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna be so like interesting. I was about to say good. It's just gonna be interesting. It's not gonna be good.
I'm sure it'll be good.
Yeah, just wait until you see how I'm locking this in place
Ah,
at an angle.
okay. Well, it's interesting. It's a cool use of parts, I feel like.
And we can switch to the phone camera a sec. This is how it's gonna stay at an angle. Zip tie right in there, perfect. We'll have one on the other side. It'll guide the elements in. Maybe even put a little grid plate on there, kind of like that, and that'll be really nice, I think. It's a zip tied, but I mean, you know, it's not a load zip tie, so that's fine.
It's interesting. It's definitely a solution. That kind of stuff is tough to build with COTS parts, so that's like
Yeah.
definitely the fastest for right now.
Yeah.
So yeah,
It's fine.
it's fine. We need a product insight on that. I'm thinking no.
I'll make it.
Just lock things in place with zip ties. That's fine.
Yeah.
All right, shorter bucket V2. I'm actually gonna add another grid plate to the back of this so stuff doesn't fall out the back.
Yeah. Good idea.
It was there before. I just forgot to put it back in. People have been doing spoof product insights recently on Discord. That's fun. I like them.
Yeah.
Like
me
there was the
too.
duck one. Did you see the duck one?
I didn't see the duck one.
It just said duck.
That's awesome.
It was just a product insight that said duck, which was fun.
Let's see if these guides kind of function. I think they'll function fine for balls, but
Okay, I'll stick the bucket back in there. Oops.
ooh, that is spicy.
There we go. Now it can go like totally
Yeah.
horizontal if it needs to be. Hey, it works for balls.
It totally works.
Okay.
Yeah, and blocks.
Hey,
I mean,
that works.
we extend the bucket a little bit. I feel like that works.
Extend the bucket.
Well, I mean, or just put a.
Oh.
I mean, you know, extend that front grid plate out a
Yeah,
little
I
bit.
see. I was like, I just shortened the bucket.
Be the worst solution.
Yeah, it should be pretty easy.
I am honestly kind of blown away that that works.
Definitely inspires a lot of confidence.
What do I have to email? Address. Yeah, what's your spiel for giveaways?
Team number, name, your name, shipping info, and what you've won.
I will.
And ideally your Twitch name too.
Twitch name.
I should add that to the bots spiel.
Yeah. Number, Twitch name.
Cool.
Address.
I don't think our bucket is the greatest at depositing balls right now.
No, I mean, it's just fine, like it's always been.
But it's great at blocks. Wow.
Yeah.
This intake is like pretty solid. Hold on. We should show like a front view of this.
Mm-hmm. So it's team number, Twitch name, address.
Yep. And ship like name that we can ship it to. So your name. I didn't lower the bucket, so it didn't work that time. But that's user error. Yeah.
You're still gonna have the 2 geckos in there, right?
Are we gonna add another gecko?
The
I don't
one
think
is fine. We could add 2.
I don't think we need to.
The whole reason that we had 2 on the other one is so that the ball, they were separate, so the ball, like the crown, would be in between them. But if it's sprung, it doesn't even need that.
Okay, I need to change that screw out for a different length. It's too long in something. Sorry.
There.
Thanks.
Can you try a duck for the intake? That honestly
It might work.
It might work now.
I stole the bucket, but
Yeah.
oh, you're gonna.
It might work.
We might be able to duck.
I don't know about other duck orientations. Yeah, no. If they're upright, we could also always lower the hard stop because it's sprung against a downward hard stop right now.
Yeah. We
It
can try it.
definitely, the robot looks way more like a duck now.
It does. It's like a bill.
Yeah. It's definitely interesting.
It's a robot. I love this robot.
Me too. Me too.
I definitely. I don't know why, but I didn't. Last year's robot in 3 days wasn't my favorite. I like this robot a lot more.
I think last year's looked cool, but the shooter just didn't work super well,
It
which
wasn't
was
awesome.
which was kind of a bummer.
Now it rotates all the way.
Nice.
So we'll have to put it in a place where like the bottom of the lift doesn't touch the ground.
Yeah.
And I think we'll have to make sure that it doesn't touch the ground, like the lift is up when we go over the bump.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's pretty effective. So do you want to, what do you want to do next?
I think I want to make an additional little shield in there, put another shaft beam and a grid plate between these two, maybe
Okay.
with a little hinge piece.
Is that mounted to the bucket or to the robot?
Probably to the robot. And then
Okay. So
just so that blocks can't get stuck in this little gap.
yeah.
Ideally, you would 3D print a just tiny little curve, but
Mhm.
since we can't replicate that with COTS,
Yeah.
you can also do that with polycarbonate, bend
Yeah.
it a little bit. That would be really
If we had more time,
Good.
we totally could 3D print it, but I don't think it would be done for about an hour. And
no.
we don't really have time for that. The other option is you could bend a grid plate.
Oh, that's true. That might not be the worst.
I'm fine if you just bend a grid plate.
All right, I just need to kind of estimate my arc length here.
What's your K factor on this arc you're gonna create? I'm gonna try to slide this whole tile assembly to the left.
Yeah, good idea.
See if I can work on the wiring while you work on that.
Yes. Very good.
I
idea.
moved us all off camera, so sorry about that. But I suppose I could have warned them. And then I'll kind of just like reach over here and see if I can wire stuff back up.
All right, let's see. This might be a hefty bend here. Where did that big pliers go?
It's on the field still.
Oh.
Do you mind if I put this robot up on some channels to test the motors?
Go ahead.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I might need a vise for this.
There should be one in the studio, or there's one just around the corner, that way.
All right.
If you walk through the door to the left.
Wait. I will be back.
Okay, I had those plugged in the right place. That was totally a guess, but that's fine. And then we've got to go this motor. This is our chassis motor. It's got to plug into either these bullets or the other bullets. And then where's our front right motor wire? Here it is. And this might plug into these bullets or the other bullets.
Savage asks, what is the length and width of the robot?
What's the length and width of the robot? Let me grab the tape measure. I know we've measured it. I think that it is, I'm pretty sure it is, I think it's 384 long, I'm pretty sure. 384 by just about 310 mil wide. Yeah, 384 is correct.
Looks like he's speaking dirty Imperial.
Okay, so 384, so it's 15 and an eighth long, and then 315-ish is 12.4 wide. Yeah, so you're pretty much right on. So I'm going to reverse two of these channels quick. Is it okay if the intake or if the drive wheels move while you're in there?
Oh, it's probably fine.
Okay.
It's almost perfect, except I got too long of a grid plate.
Oh no.
Do we have a file that would totally fix this? There might be one back in there.
Yeah, there should be.
Okay. I just rebent another one, but I already have this bent perfectly.
Forward, backward, backward, backward. So I need to switch that channel back. Okay, so we got forward, forward, backward, forward. So we'll try channel 1. Boom. Forward, 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 forward. Okay, so now it all works. The wires are definitely in the way of the wheels, but let's try powering up some transmitters. If I can find my other one. No, there it is. It's behind my laptop. Silly me. So we've got turning, we've got forward, and we've got, doesn't strafe right. Yeah, because right now it's strafing wrong. So I just need to flip 2 of these. That's fine. I'm just going to flip one side. Should be able to flip any of these and it work, I believe. Not that one. I'm silly. I fixed this not by flipping the direction of the channel. I flipped this by changing let's see here, a front motor with a back motor. So if I change this and this, I should be good.
All right, we're back. Bent a grid plate
Fancy?
just a little bit. That'll go right in between our bar and our bucket, so that we get a little bit more consistency on well, just so the cubes can't land somewhere between our intake and our bucket, they'll have to go into it. And that should be about all the intake stuff we need to do, I think. We'll see.
Okay, so my mechanism is working. Forward, turn right, and then strafe is correct. Cool. Cool. So that's good. Now I've just got to wire it. I'm actually going to switch the battery that's on the charger for this one. So this one can get charged up quick.
Just finishing up our intake stuff here. Got my little bent grid plate. That'll be our last shield. That'll just make sure the blocks and balls have a nice curve to go over, and we'll employ gravity to make sure everything gets into our bucket. All right, I'm just searching through the Gore box of screws for some button heads. We'll see if there are any. Here we go. Perfect. And I think I'm gonna use a grid plate for this. Yeah. Hopefully not move the robot in the process. Here we go. Okay. So I've got a little 5-length steel grid plate or threaded plate. Yeah. Just gonna throw this on here. Might actually need to. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Let's tip the bot up a little bit. Wow, that grid plate is a incredibly good fit. Wow. Okay.
Way to toot your own horn. Hey, that's pretty charged. Okay.
I mean, is it really?
Might still be able to go over the barrier if it needed to if another robot was blocking the narrow space.
Here, let me read that again out. Okay. Would the robot still be able to go over the barrier if it needed to, like if another robot was blocking a narrow space? Yes.
Yeah.
We specifically built it so it can do both. It can go through the narrow space and it can go over. Primarily, this robot will be planning to go through because we think that's faster. But yes, it definitely has the capability to go over if need be. Just have to kind of lift the lift up a little bit and adjust the bucket. But it really shouldn't be too big of a deal. And I think there was another question in there.
Fuzzy Bear says it just needs to be fast enough. Yeah, pretty much.
I might see if I can swap one of those screws out. It's a little bit too far out of the curve of the wheel, so it might get caught on the lower portion. See if I can. There we go.
Okay. See if I can get this sort of wire managed quick.
As long as it's kind of bunched up enough that we have the ability to put on our sliders
Yeah.
should be fine.
I almost knocked over the phone. Oh, I almost forgot about the wall sliders, right?
Yeah.
So we'll definitely have to do a little bit of better job than we had it before, but still shouldn't be too bad. It's not gonna be pretty,
That's
but
fine.
I'm sure it'll be good enough.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll pretty up the wire management tomorrow or Monday. Take it home over the weekend and I'll mess with it.
Yeah.
That's cheating. This is robot in 3 days.
Well, if it's just the wire management, I don't
As
think
long
it's
as
cheating.
it works by the end of today,
Yeah.
and it works really well, I think
Yeah.
we won.
We're not changing the functionality
Whatever
of the robot in 3
we
days.
win.
I don't think we win anything.
I wish we won something.
We can
Satisfaction.
win free to us dinner for 3 days.
Exactly.
Big brain.
I mean, I guess I won travel expenses.
There you go. You got a free vacation to Winfield, Kansas.
I did. All expenses paid.
You just missed Bluegrass.
That's fine.
Which
I
I-
wouldn't have time for it anyway.
I didn't end up going to.
Yeah. No, I got homework. I got homework, man.
No, that's true.
I have it, whether I do it or not now. Is a story.
Man, this is ugly.
That's how it goes.
That's how it goes.
Interesting. That's probably fine. Might need to bend that plate a little bit more, but we'll figure it out.
Do you guys have a plan to protect the wires from the wall, but what about the wires from the robots?
Put a big plate over it.
Yeah, we'll probably put a big grid plate over all the wires for a competition robot. That's what I would do.
Okay.
Where did this wire go before? How did you run it? How is
Which one?
This motors.
Oh, those went under. They were zip tied here and then across the go
That
rail.
was nice. Okay. Does your intake seem to be working with the ramp?
I don't think I've gotten my bucket position quite right here.
Okay.
I'm still kind of testing.
Our food. Yay.
That seems
looks
to
pretty good.
work. Yeah. We'll just have to tune in that position a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I need to bend it back a little bit more. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take it off, bend it back a little bit more, and then we'll test the intake without it, and then we'll figure out where the bucket actually needs to be. And then we'll go from there. Ooh, that food smells really good.
Yeah. I don't mind wire managing for a minute if you want to eat.
Oh yeah, okay. I might bend this plate a sec and then
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, gotta remember this one should be reverse polarity. I'm gonna grab the chair. Slide over here. All right. Try and get in a bit of a zone.
I think the problem I had with this plate is that I was actually bending it so that the elements had to go higher to get into the bucket, which is not what you want. It was more of an arc, and I want more of a slope down from the point that's already at. So yeah, it also might be a little bit long. I'm not sure yet.
Would be pretty sweet to add another grid plate to this to make it a little prettier.
That would be nice.
I could also, I guess, like spend time wire managing it. That would also be pretty. But that is also a lot more work than another grid plate.
Very true.
It is the correct solution. Like, it would be better, but it'd be how it is. I'm also gonna have some doubled up zip ties. Some right next to each other wires that are zip tied separately, but you know.
Oh, well, that's the first time that's happened.
Okay. I cut some of these now and see how good it is. Hey, that sounded good.
Yeah, I just need to like, do we have like a black Sharpie? Or I suppose the silver one's okay.
Silver one, oh yeah, they're already up there.
We'll use export marker actually. I just want to mark the angle of our deposit where we want that to be, and then where I want the hard stop to be, which is, ooh, that's close to the ground. Yeah, one very important thing in prototyping is having repeatable situations, repeatable scenarios. So what I just did is I marked the lowest point that I want our slides to hit, and I marked the angle that we want to load our bucket at.
Yeah.
And
we can
from
kinda show that
there-
if you guys will switch to the phone camera.
Yeah, so on the servo spline, you can kind of see I have an expo marker mark right there that marks our angle, right? And then if you come to the other side on the servo casing, I actually did another marker mark that is in line with the chassis there. So if you go up, you can obviously see you're too high, and then you can go down right until it's flush there, and then you know that you're at your optimal like loading angle or your repeatable loading angle.
Yeah.
And that's why we're gonna have a little plate in there or something.
Yeah. So that's with it without your bench plates?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Well, let's get it back to our repeatable angle. Probably go a little bit. No, that's really close, but maybe we put button heads in there. Yeah, that consistently gets stuck right there
Okay.
for
So
balls. So
in your bench plates, sounds like.
it sounds like, but let's make sure this also works for blocks. And could you grab a weighted block too?
Sure.
I just want to make sure we can actually pick up those.
I got a fully weighted and a partially weighted.
Perfect.
Here for you.
Okay. So let's do another test. Block works fine. Ow. Reset. Half weight block, fine. Obviously, if we had more time, you'd want to test this like upwards of 20 times per block, per element. Then log any flukes that happen, and prototype ways to fix those. Full weight block, it still gets in there. Not as easy. We might have to increase our spring force a little bit, but you know, a lot of variables you can change in a setup like this, which is nice and also infuriating sometimes.
Yeah.
Yep. So now that we have our tested like angle, oh, you wiped the mark off a little bit. That's
Whoops.
fine. Now that we have that, we can reset our bucket to our repeatable location. Now we can make sure we have that plate bent exactly how we need it, which it looks like it's pretty good already.
Adam says, how's it going? It's pretty good. We're working on our V2 intake, our V2-ish bucket, wire managing again. I think we're doing pretty well.
Yeah, so
Got to wire manage the intake wire and these two wires, but otherwise I'm pretty happy. And then I'm going to try and mount some channels to mount our rollers on. I also going to build 2 more rollers. We also have to figure out where we're going to mount our battery and our wheel mechanism, our duct mechanism. But I think we're really close. So, yeah. What's the surgical tubing for? It pulls the intake down. It's on a pivot. So we can show it here after Jacob gets this plate installed. Is the intake not fixed? It's not broken. I think it just needs a little bit more refinement probably. But it's really close.
fixed as in held solid? No.
Oh, that's true. It's not fixed as in held solid.
Yeah, we changed it
Yeah.
since yesterday.
Yeah.
Well, we changed it this morning. Not this morning, today.
Today. The afternoon is now 6:30.
Yeah.
Stream is still going, huh? Yep. We're in the last hour, 2.5 hours.
Much better.
Sweet. So we will. It's gonna be kind of annoying because we're actually gonna take the bucket apart to put a servo screw in there because I forgot to do that earlier.
That's fine.
It's fine. So
Yeah, just make sure our consistency marks stay on there,
Okay.
and then we'll use those for reference when setting all of our positions as well.
Sweet. Okay. You can go eat some supper if you want. I will finish these 2 wires, these 3 wires. We'll wire up the intake.
One thing we might want to do, had a thought. We might want to do a chassis hard stop for the slides as well, just on that repeatable point. Because right now the hard
That'd be
stop
cool.
for the slides is technically too low.
That'd be cool.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm gonna go eat. Leave Ethan all by his lonesome.
that's okay. Here, I'll try to switch over. You guys, I guess you can see exactly what I'm doing as far as managing the wires on the robot. I'll turn off my transmitter so I don't run out of battery. Yeah, there we go. So, just trying to get the remaining few wires. I really only have 3 tied down. Then I will mount our duct mechanism, mount the rollers, the 2 rollers that I've made, and make the remaining 2 rollers. I think I can do that in whatever the 15 or 20 minutes. However long Jacob takes to eat. I'm not in a rush.
You want some help?
If you want to help, yeah. Okay. Oh, he's not here. That's fine. So we'll tie this down. If you want to build another couple of rollers exactly like these. So they have to have button heads on at least one side, and it has a 6 mil spacer on one side and an 8 on the other side to be 32 pattern on those clamping mounts.
What are your hubs? Or your
6 mil pattern spacer? 2 6s, I think. Does that sound right? Ugh,
how many more do you need?
just 2 more rollers. I'm pretty sure I have 12 mil of material between these 2.
That makes sense.
The-
There's a 12 mil in there.
If that's it, then that's good. All I care about is the legs being 32 apart.
I mean, I'm not that interesting. Where's our? We using the screw bucket?
We can use a screw bucket. I haven't been really. Okay, I liked the Jacob's wiring before. We'll see if I can replicate it. Go down through the go rail, through the channel in the go rail. And then around, plugging in there.
Oh, the 12's not gonna work. You got bearings in there.
Oh,
I
I
need
knew I
two
had a reason to use 2
sixes.
sexes.
The bearing recesses.
Yeah, that's right. I thought I had some reason to use 2 6s.
Maybe we could lay them real fast. I'll get some more.
Yeah. This is a tiny robot to work in. Oh, I see what my problem was now. I was trying to go too close to the miter gear with my zip tie. I should actually run the servo wire before I run this wire. So, it looks like the servo wire is actually tied pretty good right now. So, thankfully we're not moving much. Like there's not much. I ran out of words. There's not that much extension, so it's not as difficult to wire manage this lift. If it was a more complex lift, if it just had more stages, it gets harder to run the wires. But since it's pretty pretty short, then it's not too big of a deal. Let's see here. Okay, so we'll run these two wires side by side. If this was a super important and also kind of fragile data wire, I wouldn't try it. I would try not to run it right by a motor wire. from a signal integrity standpoint. I think that's not ideal, but we're running PWM on a digital servo, which is a pretty robust signal method, I think. Do you think it'll have any issue running a servo wire right next to a motor wire?
Should be fine.
Should be fine. I figured I'd ask
Digitals are pretty robust.
the electrical engineer.
Digital signals are pretty robust.
Yeah. If it's an analog servo, maybe?
And it's an analog would have issues. And you're also thinking about your distance length is
Yeah.
very short,
Right.
so it's not a big deal.
If it was a much longer extension, I would probably actively try to put a digital servo on the end, just so, because those care a lot more about the length of the wire you're working with. You can definitely have it too long of a wire and have issues. Okay, I'm going to try to mount the channel for this motor quick, because that's going to change some stuff. We'll see if a 5-hole fits. A 5-hole does just barely fit. I'm a fan, that's clean. Okay, we'll see if I can grab some 11 mil screws. You don't have to. There we go. 2, 3, 4. Oops.
You're on a 6 mil shaft in there.
Yeah. I'll see if I remember that I left those 4 11s there, and I don't forget and just get more.
I mean, maybe.
Now that I said it, I think I have a higher chance of remembering.
If you want the highest chance, you better write it down.
That's true.
This is some solid math.
Hello, nice to see new posters in the chat.
There's a 2.5.
Yeah. Okay. Oops. I dropped one of the 11s I just got. And misplaced the other one. That's fine. They don't have to be 11. I'll just use this like 9 or 8 or whatever this is. If this was a structural piece of channel, maybe different, but it's fairly structural. The only reason I'm installing it right now is to manage the wires.
And pin your slide to it at all.
That would be pretty cool. At least with like a linkage would be a really great way to do that, actually. Solid metal linkage.
Make it adjustable.
Yep. Because it's not going to be on a better dimension, because it's at a weird angle. Not at all. Boom. I'll add this zip tie in here. I actually want to add one more before I do that. Boom. Boom. Two. Okay. Slide extension still works. Okay. While I'm here, let's see. Throw this wheel back on. And then I suppose I can mount the first 2 rollers. I'll just have to figure out what spacing I need for those. Then we can stop marking up our field. Any idea how long shipping for giveaway parts will take? I I don't. I think we normally send those out priority. So fairly quick. It's like 3 days generally. And I imagine they'll probably start getting sent out on Friday, maybe as late as Monday. You're back.
That almost works.
What almost works?
Almost out of a second mounting point for those slides. But
Yeah, we talked about doing a linkage between here and here.
oh, that's a really good idea.
Then you can tie it to a random flexible length. Because there is some flex in the first stage that I think we can get rid of. I realize after I put this together and wire manage it, I probably actually will want to take the channel back off. I'm going to see if we have some 8mm spacers. We do. 2, 3, 4.
Forgot I was muted. We're back.
You get fired already?
What?
What'd you say?
Am I getting fired already?
Just about.
Why? Oh, because Joe gets back.
Well, you have to eat still, Ethan, so
That's
no,
true.
technically
True.
not.
Yeah, okay.
That's true. So that would be handy. I just want to mount this one, and then I'll go get some food. I should have mounted this before I mounted the channel.
Yeah.
That would have been smart.
Here, what are those spacers in there? 8 and 6?
8 and 6.
You couldn't have just done 6s and shims and make it even?
I could have done 6s and shims and made it even. Then I'd have to use button heads on both sides. I actually don't know if that's true. It's possible sockets would have cleared buttons and shims, or sockets would have cleared 6 and a 1mm shim.
Hey, don't judge me. Where are those spacers?
They're halfway, and they're after the 4mm spacers in the wall of spacers. They have a blue dot, I think,
Oh.
or a pink dot, maybe. That's not my favorite.
It's not the best, but it's also not that bad.
Yeah,
8 on everything. 6 is weak sauce, man.
I'm not sure why. Yeah, I wish that middle side on that part number was 6, or was 4 and not 6. But complaining about part numbers is a very nitpicky thing to do, I feel like.
What are you talking about? We do it like every day.
Well, okay, that's true, but what's your part finder's name, huh? You have a top hat. Your part's Abraham Lincoln? Like,
what's your part name?
just confused.
He's just confused.
Okay.
4 score and 3 bearings ago.
4 score and 3 bearings ago. Exactly 3 bearings. That is a weird number of bearings. Do I use the wrong?
That intake has exactly 3 bearings if you take out the
Hold
the
on. Are the spacers
pillow
wrong?
block.
I should have checked and made sure that was actually 32. Dang it. I guess this should be
Well, you've
it should be
got-
2
you've
6s,
got
shouldn't it?
12, and these are supposed to be 7, right?
Yeah.
So I got to rebuild all this.
Oof. Okay, wait. So what should it be? So like
7 plus
Is Mike time
12 plus 6.
All right.
7 plus 12 plus 6.
Plus what equals 32?
7. Let's do 6. 18.
got one with a fresh battery sitting by him, but he told me that he didn't
You
want
can't have a mic go bad if you don't have a mic.
I'm sure you guys can kind of hear Luke. So it's. Did somebody do the math for us in chat already?
I don't think so.
Dang it. That's fine.
You
So.
want to tell him we're about to kill it for like
Okay, we're going to turn off the mics for a sec, switch the batteries quick, and then we'll be right back. sides. I've got to rebuild all the rollers though because I built them wrong.
Oops.
That's what I get.
All
Okay,
right,
we're
cool.
back. We've got to rebuild our rollers. I built them wrong. And then I told Luke how to build them wrong.
I trusted Ethan.
I know. That was where you went wrong. You shouldn't have trusted me. How long are the channels that you're using between the wheels? 13s, right? 13 long, and then it's the equivalent of 4 wide holes.
4-hole crossbar.
Did you get enough extra button heads that I can steal some?
I don't know. We're just
That's
gonna
fine.
Just have at it. I'll get some more if I need 'em.
What length are you using?
Just 12. That's what we have.
We don't use button heads very much when we're not building robots.
Socket heads for the win.
We do use button heads a lot when you're like actually building robots, though. At least I do.
Well, we try to design everything so that like you don't have to use button heads.
Yeah.
You know, so if you don't want to, you can, for the most part, get away with it.
So a 5-hole crossbar should work, but it doesn't give you quite as much room between the wall and the barrier. So I like 4. I think you could get by with
Should just go get mine.
with 5-hole. Let's see.
Well, it's probably not a good length. It could be more like 16 or 18.
What is?
12, the button heads I'm putting in here.
Yeah, 16 or 18 would be better.
12 is
12s are not
12's
quite
not
long
enough
enough.
for what they're doing. They're
Yeah,
gonna be fine.
they all break.
Yeah. And just shatter them all.
Oh, no. Oh well, that needs to go in after anyway.
Okay. I actually don't know. Oh, I left my 3mm. Can I have a 3mm T-handle from over there? Thanks. Just trading parts. Trading tools, I mean.
That is on. That is good.
Oops.
I guess I can start working on the duct mechanism.
Sure. Ideally, if it goes off to one side, I think you can just mount it to the top of this 1121.
Yeah, I'm just looking at height.
Ideally, you mount it off to one side so we can put our battery up there.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
that's the best place for our battery.
We could also put another low U right here and have a battery slot right there.
That would be nice.
But that is a longer wire.
Which is, should be fine.
Yeah.
We're not pushing very much power,
True.
but it's easier to be on
Exactly.
top.
Yeah.
So loosen, because I can't fit the spacer in there, of course. Man, putting spacers under the feet of 4 clamping mounts is not easy. Now I've actually got to get this on this motor, and I'm not quite sure how I'm going to do that yet.
Maybe
Like,
like ultra neon pliers.
well,
right there.
oh, it works. Cool. That works perfect.
Could you throw the screw in for that linkage in there too? It
Uh,
should go in
yeah.
that nearest slot.
Okay, sure. Let's see. That's probably about long enough socket head for that. Is it this slot? Yeah, I think it is.
How long are the U channels between the wheels? Would a 5-hole work?
I think
Would a 5-hole be too
we talked
long?
about that.
5-hole would be too long, yeah.
Yeah, reasonably, I think you need a 4, unfortunately.
Should I just stop the channel?
No, that's okay. I think a lot of people just watch this as kind of a background noise stream. So repeating stuff is not always a bad thing. Okay, now I've got to see if 8 mil of space is enough on this side. It looks like it is. And then I'll work on the front. The front's going to be slightly more annoying because I'm going to have to take the whole side of the intake off, but
Okay,
that's fine.
you're set.
Oh, it's only held in by 4 bolts.
Oh.
The
Okay.
front 4.
The front 4, okay.
You can take that whole superstructure off.
Oh, that's nifty. I probably will do that then.
Yep.
As long as this is enough on this side. I'll do both of the back ones first. Then I'll know the lengths. Because it's possible the right side will need to be longer. The spacers
Yeah.
under the doodads.
Yeah. Looking clean though.
This looks nice. I think it should work.
You work really good.
Question. For the capping piece, did you just use a duct for the system to easily recognize it and move it?
Uh,
Another duct.
you can't use anything that easily resembles a game element. Okay, yeah, that's great. That's plenty of clearance, I think.
Cool.
It might not almost always hit. Like, I think you can still hit the mecanums first, but it's close enough.
It's really close, yeah.
So I'm liking it. We got our roller, so it'll hit the wall, which will look like this, boom, and then the whole robot will just kind of deflect off the wall instead of rolling against the side of the mecanums like we've been doing and scratching up everything. Okay, so I'll go ahead and install the back right. That's going to be the best one. So we'll do another 5-hole probably. We could add some more structure back there if we wanted, between the 2 vertical back channels. Couldn't we?
I think so. Yeah.
I don't think we need to.
It'd be a pain, but you could put a piece of go tube across there.
Even just like up here.
Just bank,
Yeah.
Well, you're never gonna get at those screws unless you take it all apart again.
Yeah. I was kind of just planning on taking it all apart again.
This does not spark joy.
That does not
How
spark
much time
joy.
do we have? It's
2
almost,
hours.
It's almost 7. We better
Yeah.
Need to get this done like
Pretty soon.
now.
We're really close though.
Okay, what are those spacers?
They're 8 on the right side. So I want to see if they're 8 on the left, or they're 8 on the left. I want to see if they're 8 on the rights too. If they are, we're gonna need more 8s.
They wouldn't be.
The wires maybe, but I think 8s would be great.
The wires aren't sticking past the wheels.
Cool. Okay. I did my job then. Yeah.
Okay, so then do I need to like start doing that up here too?
Sure. Yeah, if you want to. Or I can give you the back, and then I can work on the front.
Either way, yeah, we
Sure.
need to just start to get, we need
Boom.
to get moving.
Hey Josh, can we have some 8 mil long 1502 spacers? The 6 mil or the 4 mil ID? Yep, and we're out, and that's a no. So I'd get like 6 of those. We're out up here. I used a 14 mil screw. I think you can get by the 16. I think 16 would be better.
Okay.
Yeah. If you can get like 6 packs. That's a really common one. We're out up here, so fill it back up.
Okay, I'm gonna break the cardinal rule.
Oh, you're taking a screw bin off the wall?
It's robot in 3 days.
That's gonna
We've
get
got
you
2 hours
fired.
left. If the boss wants to get cranky, he can go ahead.
You'll die on that hill.
I'll put them back. It'll be fine.
Yeah. As long as they're there tomorrow, I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna cut some zip ties that I just installed. Can I cut some more zip ties that I just installed?
Zip ties are fun, man.
Yeah, that's true. It's not like they're extinct. Okay. So I guess I need to wait on Josh to put the back 2 in. You have the, I guess you got the 16 mil screws. So I'm just waiting on him.
Okay, I had 4 spacers here. I found 1.
There's the other 3. Was Wes not able to get out of his test? He was not, unfortunately.
School.
I know.
Come on.
He was like, I can skip it and take a 0 and it'll drop, but this is also the first. Can I have some of those, Josh, actually? I just need 2 packs. Thanks. He was like, this also should be the easiest test of the semester, and I don't really want to drop that one.
Just do it. It's okay.
So, we're fine.
We'll
Yeah, it's
judge
just
you
college,
for
no
it,
worries.
Do they know who's the professor? We could like send an angry email to the university.
We were hoping to get him out of it, but I don't think he heard back from the right people to get an answer. So, it's too bad. Because they were like, does it need to be like a co-op?
Okay.
This is a tight space. Jeez.
New dark mechanism.
That's some
We
tall
got-
spacers.
We got a little wild with
We
this
allowed
one.
to use ball ends around here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yes.
Ball ends.
Let's see here. There are the spacers that I set down. I did the same thing you did. I feel like I'm going to install one of these sideways and it's going to be the vertical roller.
And we'll be short on time, so that's just the way it's gonna be.
Yeah. It just rolls.
It's awkward.
Yeah, it's just bad. Okay, let's see if I can. I should have cut some more zip ties to make this a little easier on myself, but let's see. That's the hole it's supposed to go in.
How do you get that on that little wheel there?
That was a lot easier. Oh, I took the wheel off. Huh? I have not eaten yet.
I mean, you only got 2 hours, so like.
Yeah, I mean,
Decision, but it is boss hogs. So.
We don't want to hangry Ethan.
that's true. This whole week it's been weird. I'm like, I feel extra sad this week. It must be because I'm in a weird schedule.
Maybe you should talk to a doctor.
Or better, a therapist.
I need a go therapist.
Therapist.
Yeah.
Doctor. It's all good.
Oh man.
It doesn't even need a zip tie.
Perfect.
Okay, where are your cutters? This is ridiculous.
Oh, are you critiquing my wire management?
No, I'm trying to help you.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
You're like in this super awkward like configuration.
There we
See
go.
how much
Okay.
easier that? Come on.
That probably would have been faster to
Oh
do.
my gosh, dude.
Okay.
So much better.
Ah, sweet Russian hat.
Yes, it's cold as crap here, so I got this last winter. Highly recommend.
Do you need it here in Winfield?
Oh, dude.
Come the winter? Yeah.
Well, last winter we had that cold snap. It was like 20 below for like a week. It was
Okay,
insane.
I guess
Really
it was
hear what you're
cold
saying.
Oh yes, it's very cold.
sometimes.
Can they not? They're not hearing me.
I don't know.
I don't know how all you guys can hear Luke. I guess you can hear the mic.
I'm between 2 mics. I'll be fine.
Picking up Luke pretty well.
Okay.
Like it picked me up.
It picks you up, like they can kind of hear you from all the way back there.
Got these 16s.
Yeah. And then there's more 16s in the box, and then there's your 8 mil spacers.
You can go eat it.
Okay, I'll go eat quick.
Casualty.
Yes. Encoders. I cannot wait for us to get new encoder caps. Don't know if I'm allowed to talk about that.
Chat, you didn't hear that.
There may or may not be.
Everyone else is rejecting my offer.
They also may or may not be FTC legal. I don't know. Is that ball driver?
We've got a couple around here. There's one. You,
Surprisingly, I did Vex. This is working out.
mostly the same, you know.
Mostly the same, but like way better.
The back ones are lower. That's fine.
Ethan. What? We put them at different heights. It'll be fine, but that's hilarious. To be fair, you did the first one, and then I just did what you did.
I mean, the back ones are both the same, and the front ones are both the same. It's fine.
Totally did that on purpose.
Yeah, that is intentional.
What anybody
Completely.
says. That's the deal. Is that what it sounds like when we're just giggling back there all day?
Yeah, I don't know.
Pretty much.
Okay.
Probably don't need all of these. Do you guys have the screwdriver you're using?
Oh, the impact? Ooh, I don't know where that went.
What's that?
Oh, nothing. You don't want to know.
You can't just mumble and then say nothing. Hey, Ethan, is the screwdriver around anywhere?
I have screwdrivers. I was just going to switch to the phone camera, and there was an elbow. You won't switch to the phone camera.
Oh, like a Phillips?
No, like the drill. What DeWalt brands as screwdriver?
Really?
It's actually printed on there, yeah.
Wow, that sucks.
So yeah, it's not like an impact. It's a
Yeah,
screwdriver.
it's a really wimpy impact,
It's not
basically.
an impact, though. I don't know where it is.
Well, it's kind of an
I seen it
impact.
yesterday.
It has the ugga dugga.
The Ugga Dugga.
Yeah, exactly.
It's gotta be around somewhere. Come on now.
Yeah, we had it last night.
Oh, Bobby did find it.
I bet it's on the floor it's right in the open over there.
They're looking for the drill because somebody's lazy. Couldn't be me. I use hand tools. Get your workout in, you know. All this brand new fancy automation, you don't need it.
Take us back to the dark ages.
Return to monkey.
We already have a plate. Might as well just knock it all back. Are you looking for the impact?
No, it's not an impact. It's called a screwdriver.
I think it's impact.
Whoever took it's gonna be in trouble. Story of my life.
Oh yeah, I did say that as I was working on a robot. That's funny. There is not a giveaway right now, but there could be. Yeah, when Ethan gets back from eating, we'll have a giveaway.
What should we give away this time?
We'll give away this Atari level.
I think a signed gorilla shirt from everyone. Yeah. Would be pretty sweet.
We can do those PCB tags too.
Or lanyards.
Or lanyards.
Ethan ASMR eating stream. I mean,
It would be so awkward.
Oh, I think it was more of a suggestion because now the entire comment section is like, yas.
eat.
Ethan, I think you're too popular. I just want to watch you eat.
That's pretty weird.
That's super weird.
This is a little, I mean, go build a mukbang. I feel like that's pretty good. A lot of support for the Ethan mukbang.
That's terrifying. I don't like that idea.
Yeah.
Tell Ethan you gave the robot away. Okay.
That was a fast. Oh, we got a GIF of the robot on there. That's awesome.
Oh yeah.
You inhale your food?
That's really nice.
Well, we only have an hour and 55 minutes, so.
Are you talking about the GIF on the homepage?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
We only have like
Oh, it's on the
7,000
it's on the
seconds.
homepage?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I do what I can.
If it loads.
Hey,
The rollers are complete.
Ah,
Sweet.
I'm out.
perfect. All right, now I think.
Oh,
we
that's
just,
pretty cool.
that is cool. All right.
That's a 5 megabyte file. Wow.
It was 30 megabytes.
Compressed from 30.
I think we just have to set all our positions again, and we're about done.
Okay. Cool.
Actually, I think I also have a better battery location idea, but I don't know if it'll work well with weight distribution. So probably not. We can
I
probably.
feel like this is fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
They are bodies, but I think he brought them.
Yeah, he bought them for us. Okay.
Duck mechanism.
Duck mechanism. Oh, it's a double height now.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, I'm down. So
I think that's like every introvert's worst fear.
where was this plugged in before?
What?
Where was the duck mechanism plugged in before?
You're asking the wrong person.
Okay, so this is the mecanum. Okay, so it was on channel 6.
Yeah.
Channel 6. Not my favorite channel for it to be on because it's a dial, and this is a mechanism that requires it to stop.
That's
So,
fine.
Dial suboptimal, but
That's
unless I put an external BEC on the receiver too,
I think okay.
or I
we need
run. Ugh. Yeah,
We
there
need-
are no good options there.
a lift hard stop, and then I think we're ready to set positions. And I think I should just be able to use a standoff down in this. Oh. Okay. That might work. Possibility exists. Okay.
Okay. Huh. Okay. What are you doing?
I'm putting a lift hard stop in.
Oh, cool.
I believe I should be able to just throw that standoff
Ah,
right there.
I like it. I like it.
That will work
It's a
perfectly.
pretty sweet lift hard stop.
Technically, the Viper slides have all the hard stops
Yeah.
included, and they work great, but we want our slides to sit a little bit above where those hard stops end, so we're going to put in an
Yeah.
additional one.
Just a little less extension. You want me to try to mount the? Oof. What if we do spacers into the threads on the 1201?
Okay.
Do you know what length standoffs those are?
Those are 54.
54.
Yeah.
Huh. We don't have that.
I don't know if those will be like correct, but
Well, we're gonna try 483. You know.
okay, yeah. Well, with the doubled up gecko, it should be totally fine.
Okay. So we have 43. There's 8 of servo mount. So we have 8 plus 43 is 51. Then through 2.5, which is about 54. I'm slow tonight. We'll try 60 mil long screws. If those are too long, we'll switch to 55s.
I think real quick, I'm also going to try and tighten up that
Okay.
whatever that's called. I forgot. Tighten the tensioner just by one hole, just to make sure we won't have that slip off at all.
That's a good idea. If this was a competition robot, I'd make this a servo block. Just wanted to mention that.
Yeah, that's a very good idea. You'll probably be quickly running into the...
Yeah, if you run it, it's geckos, so it should be fine. But I don't particularly want to break the output off this servo if it was a competition robot. I think we'll be fine because it's not going to get much use, really. Just like an hour of practice, maybe. I think we will be able to. Boom. Ooh, I think these screws are too long.
Uh-oh.
Let's see, there is 10. Yeah, that's too long. So we're gonna have not very much thread, but you know? It's the
Oh
way
wait,
it
can
be.
we switch to the phone camera? This is very satisfying.
Look at that.
I love that part.
I love this part too, but also look at that. The square
Perfectly
nut in
fits.
there.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's perfect. I'm very happy with that.
That's Josh's part. Josh drew that when he was an intern. Right? Yeah, you drew that when you were an intern, and then you kept bringing it up until we made it, pretty much?
Basically.
It's a funky part, and we're all like, what's it for again? And then he'll be like, and then he'll say it, and then we're all like, okay.
Yeah, well, okay.
Justify its existence every 5 minutes.
It has a very niche use case, but it's an important use case.
Yeah.
All of the block mounts cover like 98% of everything.
Yeah.
And then there's that, and then there's that one.
I think it's good. It should exist. I agree.
Oh yeah, what's our giveaway?
Look up sales.
Oh, we're gonna do a signed T-shirt. Let's all sign a T-shirt. All the Robot in 3 Days crew, and then we'll give it away.
I like that.
We can do 2.
Yeah, we do.
We'll do one
two.
after the other. Then we'll have some longer running giveaways.
Yeah.
I closed Streamlabs, which was silly of me. I need that for giveaways.
Here, I'm gonna take this onto the field and
Heck
just
yeah.
make sure the height is right first.
Heck yeah. That's great. You can watch me set up the
Oh yeah,
giveaway.
that's
Can-
perfect. With a double gecko wheel on there. That'll be
Yeah.
nice.
Cloudbot giveaways.
Yeah. There. That's good. I like that.
Okay. We'll do the keyword I've been saving all stream, which is go build or go home. Wait till it sends a message in the chat before you type in the keyword, though. Go build or go home. Signed. Boom. Okay. That giveaway should be live. So, type go build or go home in the chat, and you'll be entered to win. Make sure you're following all that good stuff. How are you going to do the size complications? I'm not sure. I really hope I win the gecko wheels. I could really use them. Shoot us an email at marketing@gobuilder.com. We'll see what we can do. All right, I'm pumped.
Me too.
Are we like?
We're like almost testing ready. We need to set positions.
Yep.
Plug in that servo.
Right.
figure
I
out
wouldn't plug
where-
it in yet.
Yeah, yeah.
Did you guys kind of sort of rewire manage? Yeah, you did a little bit.
A little bit, yeah.
I might add one zip tie for this servo wire.
Yeah, right here.
Thanks.
Oh, that works.
Also add a zip tie for the XT30 extension.
Yeah, very true, HUD. School, go build it is more important than school. I would agree with that. I am very behind in my homework, but that's fine.
That'll be fun.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so we'll reset the lift position. We should be pretty close. So there's my mark. That goes back to there. Boom.
I really wish I could set it to a bottom hard stop because we literally have one.
Yeah, that would be a lot better.
Could you, would you be able to set it for exactly double the encoder? Well, no, that wouldn't work either because then you would have to go exactly back down to center every time.
It's not a great setup. One thing we
works.
could do potentially. No, I tried this before. It's not a great setup.
Yeah. Oh, no, that's
Just a little too low.
yeah.
Okay, so we'll go. How close to the mark am I? Oh no, I want to move the middle slides. The funny thing about continuous slides is you can move stages independently. Not close. If I'm pretty close, or if I'm closer, maybe I just have to hold it here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's better. It's still, look at that.
It's still
Yeah.
a little stretchy. So that's pretty far forward. We'll go a little further forward. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. That's awkward. Is that good?
Nah, it's too far now.
Boom.
Still like maybe a quarter inch too far. Eighth maybe.
That's a little
That's
too, far.
now, yeah.
The classic.
Yeah.
Is that perfect?
No, that's super far now.
I feel like my method of alignment isn't that foolproof.
We should probably do it by rotations on the spool.
The problem is I have multiple like I can change the joystick position when it starts up.
Yeah.
It's funky. We may have to play with it a little bit. Okay, so it needs to go down further right now. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll turn it off. I'll move the whole slide system like there.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me move it back up like there. Oh, that's too far.
Okay.
Hold on. Maybe try that.
Okay. How's that?
That's okay.
Okay. We just want to turn off the robot.
Yep.
Okay, so now we need the bucket position.
Yeah.
So right now we're in this mode. So if we maybe move it one, that's pretty darn good, I think.
Well, hold on.
Yep.
It might hit. It's probably gonna hit the X rail. Yep.
Okay, so we need to go back this way on the servo position.
Yeah.
Okay. Is it one full? Is it 1/25th of the rotation, or is it less? You think?
I think it might be good.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna switch channel 2. Sure seems slower.
It
Oh,
does.
there's my problem. I
Oh.
figured it out. So then we could go up. I sure like that servo speed a lot more.
Me too.
Oops. Okay.
I think the servo needs to be tipped down.
Okay. So let's get a screwdriver, or a Phillips head screwdriver. I think there's one on the field.
Yeah.
And then we can tune the servo position a little bit more. So basically we just need to get it so it just barely clears, right?
Yeah.
Do you have those little screwdrivers still? Yeah. I'm gonna steal these.
You should be.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I did steal them. So, let's see. Basically, we just gotta get it further. Wait, is it forward or backward that we want to tilt it?
This way. Yeah, like that.
Okay.
That seems about good. Oh, forward more if you can.
Yeah, we can try.
Yeah. Oh no, it catches.
Yeah, so. Okay. Gotta get out of the robot. So.
Maybe we could put button heads on there too.
Yeah. Let's just kind of get it as close as we can comfortably and see.
Yeah, that's too far. Yeah.
It's pretty close. Huh?
It seems to work all right.
I think it's worth some field testing.
Yeah.
All right.
Does it drive?
It should. Should drive. Okay. Yeah, let's give it a shot.
All right.
Robot finally coming together. Yeah. As long as it all works. Oh. Oh.
Is that one motor dead?
One motor is backwards, it looks like.
Oh.
The front right motor is backwards. Let's trace this wire.
You could reverse it on the Mechanimaker too.
Yeah, but then I have to figure out which motor it is. Oh man, did we lose our servo position?
Yeah, that's fine though.
No. We might have to go back and put in the screw.
Poor practices.
That's where it was, yeah.
Okay. Oh, did I reverse the wrong motor? Yeah, I did.
Also sounds like there's some interesting mesh
Yeah.
on one of them.
That was driver error.
Oh. Yeah, we need a servo
Okay.
screw.
Well, let's grab that quick. Do you want to just extend the lift up all the way?
Yep.
Do we just need some 2.5 mil drivers?
I think so.
Okay. And then a servo screw.
Yep. I actually need to put it down to find the actual position.
Oh, figure out where it needs to go.
Yeah.
I meant to do that when the bucket was apart already.
Yeah.
No, that's
Might need to adjust it a little bit further on the travel tuner too, but
Okay.
that looks to be about good.
Okay. So now we just got to take the button or the bucket off the servo
Oh yeah.
horn, because otherwise we can't fit it through. That shouldn't be too bad though.
Yeah.
Oh. No. The mark is still on the horn. Do you think you
well,
can get it
the
from
mark wasn't accurate.
there? Okay. Stink. Do you think we can adjust it in the servo tuner
Yeah.
with the mark? I
Yeah.
mean, I think it was passed, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm pretty sure that's right. We're definitely not using all 300 degrees, so I think we'll be fine.
Yep.
Okay. Just kind of using the screw hole, the screw head marks to remember where the screws went. We can also undo it. Now that this, I mean, we can loosen the screw while it's in there. So, okay.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, if we want to. I want to click too far. That's fine. We'll just go back. The driver isn't long enough.
Maybe that other little one is
Oh.
longer.
I don't know if
Is
it is.
it?
It is
Barely.
barely long enough.
Or just make sure you keep it pressed in while you change
Yeah. Boom.
Ooh, that's pretty dang close.
Okay.
Maybe we should tune it a little bit down on the travel tuner. But we'll see.
Cool. I definitely prefer the super speed servo.
Yeah. Speed servo.
Speed servo, sorry. I don't know why I did that.
Wait. Oh. Wait, that actually works.
All right. Cool. Do you want to try to drive the robot a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like the mesh needs a little bit of tuning.
Oh,
can-
it's so much easier to get. There we go.
Thanks. Yeah, that is awesome.
Nope, we lost it.
Oh, is it still in the robot?
Yeah, no, it's just
Oh,
completely
it's in
stuck.
the robot. Well,
That's a small problem.
that would be a competition robot problem.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely having some more reach on that intake wheel would be very helpful. But it generally seems to work. Well, no, I think we need some more spring force, maybe.
Cool. Do
Maybe-
you want to?
We could try swapping out the intake motor too. if
We
we have
could.
time.
We have about an hour and a half, so I mean, we could.
Definitely could. Otherwise, we could also, yeah.
Is there anything faster we can try? Like, we can increase the tension on the spring pretty quick,
Yeah.
or on the surgical tubing.
Let's try that. I need to figure out a way to do that without turning off the robot, though.
Ideally, yes, because I don't really want to try to find that position again.
Yeah.
Oh, we also haven't tried the rubber duck mechanism,
True. True.
but from that looked pretty promising.
Yeah. The intake might arguably be worse.
It's definitely more flexible.
Yeah.
It doesn't transfer as consistently.
Which is expected,
Yeah.
unfortunately, but
Yeah, I mean, we increased the transfer distance, so that does make sense, but
yeah. I'm struggling.
hopefully some more tension can maybe help it.
Yeah. How do you tie your fancy knot? I totally forget. You know, like this
Oh,
deal.
but it's a fixed loop, is that what you mean?
Yeah, fixed loop.
Somebody showed me a better way to do it. So it's basically you make a loop and then you make a square knot with the loop
Ah, okay.
that you made, but there's not very much room.
No.
Yeah, I don't know if that's really gonna work. I don't know how much tension there was on it before.
Probably anything's going to be better. That seems like a little more.
Okay.
I'll try it.
Yeah.
And we might just end up having to wait for it to transfer while we're intaking. That seems better already.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Definitely better.
When it's weighted to the far side, it's definitely tough to score in.
Yeah.
Okay. We might be jumping the gun, but do you want to like put 2 minutes on the clock and see what we can do?
Sure.
Okay. Does somebody want to be our timer? Okay, Josh is going to be our timer. If you give us like 10-second warnings,
Oh
that'd
yeah,
be
somebody
awesome.
has to do ducks too.
Oh yeah, let's test our duck mechanism quick. That works. I mean,
Yeah.
that functions. So let's say we got one. How many ducks do we have over here?
I got 7.
7. So we need 3 more. Well, let's put the 2 on the field, and then we'll put 1 on the field from autonomous. So 7 is actually the correct number that we'd have, assuming we did it incorrectly in autonomous. Oh wait, no. Yeah, there's 2 on the field per lines. And then we'll say we did it in autonomous, because you know, maybe we just left here. I
don't
didn't
think there's a
reinstall the servo
screen.
screw in there.
Yeah.
You know, that's okay. Okay, well, I think that we can start here, and this seems good.
Alright, ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go.
Of course. Come on.
There we go. Oops.
Yeah, that distance definitely need to be tuned. It's literally just getting stuck on the edge of the bucket.
Oops. I feel like we maybe did jump the gun.
Yeah. I can feel the intake getting slower too.
Yeah.
Do you want to start on shared goal?
Oh yeah. Oh, can you lift the lift?
Oh wow, yeah.
I think you can go down now.
Yep.
Aw, man. Well, that's okay. The one place we get super stuck.
Yep.
Okay, let's try that again. Do you want to tune the intake position quick?
Yeah.
Okay. So we just need that screwdriver probably, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, intake position or bucket position?
Bucket position.
Ah.
And grab like a couple like 8 or 10 mil button heads too.
Okay. We have 2 10 mil button heads left. Okay. Oops.
Oh,
Oops.
do you have a driver?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Okay.
And I need a 3 mil driver.
Oh. Need everything.
Yep.
Oh, I got
Whoa.
one. It's okay.
All
Just
right.
hits the robot.
Tomahawk throw.
Working on the robot on the field be like,
Yeah. These button heads will give us a little bit more clearance on our.
I'm gonna throw a servo screw in the duck mechanism while I'm not doing anything. How fast is the robot? It's a 19.2. Can you take a closer look at the intake later? Yeah. We for sure can. How are you thinking? Oh man. Can I steal the 2.5 that you have?
Yeah. Where did the screwdriver for the servo position go?
I have it in my pocket.
Oh, okay. I'll let you do that then.
Okay, if you want to kind of like sit on the other side of the robot, I'll just turn the robot.
Yeah.
And then you can kind of tell me where to go.
Mm-hmm. You'll be going this way, just
Okay.
like a tiny bit. Yeah, a little bit this way. That's probably good.
Okay.
Just make sure that still clears.
Cool. Barely.
Yeah, that's fine.
Do you want to try a couple
Yeah.
blocks quick? Huh. Do you want to try a new battery?
Yeah.
We've had one on the charger for a minute. So. Should
Still
be
does
better.
really like to get stuck. Yeah, it kind of just hits it and then bounces out.
Oh man. Ah. Can you go to the midpoint on the on their lift? Okay, and as long as you hold the lift there,
Yep.
it should stay in the same position. Position controls in RC mode on RoboClaws is not my favorite. Okay,
It's fine.
that's fine. Good enough.
Yep.
Okay, so we'll see if the intake's any better.
It already
Definitely
sounds
looks
better.
way faster. That was probably a pretty dead battery. Ah, ooh. Well,
I don't know. I almost wonder if taking that shield out will be better, because it seems to get like if that shield wasn't there, it would just fall in.
we can try it quick.
Yeah.
This servo also doesn't feel like it's under any load because that's pretty balanced.
Yeah.
I feel like it could be a super speed servo.
Probably.
Speed servo is kind of nice because it's fast enough.
All right.
I
thought I had the intake. I mean, okay. Oh.
Yep.
We jumped the gun a little bit.
No, see, that's why that shield's there.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay. Do you want to put it back on?
I think I just.
Let me see, because it gets like really stuck in a weird way. Maybe side shields would be better.
Maybe. Do you want to try just a few more tests with it on, and maybe it was a fluke?
Yeah.
I don't know. We also, I mean, aren't crazy short on time. We still have an hour and 20 minutes, so we could definitely do some more intake and transfer tuning
Yeah,
now that the rest of our robot's kind of working.
that would probably be for the better.
Honestly, we probably could move this wheel back one hole too. Like, that's totally an option.
Sure. Or move the dual pattern pillow block forward one.
No, because then this would
Oh, yeah, that's right.
interfere.
I wish we could do that and move it by 8 mil, but
Yeah.
Probably not super practical.
Yeah, because then we have to shorten the bucket again. Do you
yeah.
want to raise the... Oh. I guess that wouldn't help you much.
A little bit.
Yeah. I'm in the way. Yeah?
I think the main thing is just we have to wait for it to intake and not start driving back because, like, yeah.
If there was just a zip tie or something. Cause yeah, it actually is getting stuck on
The shaft beams
Nah.
is what it's getting stuck on. Which I think is kind of just an artifact of having that style of bucket.
Yeah. We can try a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, but that when you flip it like that, it gets stuck on the shield.
Okay. Okay. Well, our bucket isn't very good at balls.
How did that happen?
I don't know.
Huh. Well. Yeah, it gets.
Just like halfway in there.
Yeah, it gets.
I mean, it
tumbled.
works.
It does work,
But-
kind of.
Do our rollers work? Oh, there's a battery there.
Totally.
Huh? Definitely seems better. Oop. Oh, we have something in our intake stuff. Or our deposit. Oh.
Oh, nope, that broke it.
Oh, man.
It was about time.
Maybe we'd have to restring it sometime, huh?
Yeah,
Yeah. Do you need anything like pliers?
pliers would be great.
Sure.
So, when this happens, the first thing you have to do is figure out where your return string is. 'Cause oftentimes, what'll happen is your strings will hop over each other. Looks like this is my return string, and it's coming from here. So I just need to carefully wrap it back onto the spool. And it looks like we're Oh, we're actually doing okay. There, my return is back on, it seems. So now I can work on getting this extend back on. Actually, my best friend here might be this ball end hex key.
I feel like the best thing we could do for this stringing lift setup is some automation that wouldn't let the bucket go down, or let the lift go down if the button wasn't in the right place.
Yeah,
So
definitely.
oops.
Yeah, definitely needs just shielding, I think.
Oh yeah, we can't score balls.
Actually, let's take some slow-mos of the intake.
See where, because
We know
That's true.
there's the intake gives the block plenty of energy to flip it back into the container.
Yeah.
We know that we have that, but where is that energy going
Okay.
is the problem. Well, A, it's extremely slow right now, but
Okay. Is this flipped? Yeah.
oh,
That should make it a lot faster. Do you know how to take it? Do you want to just like?
yeah.
So it's. There's a rate switch on the transmitter, so if it's flipped down, it goes about half speed. So we can watch that. It might be kind of hard to show the stream, but I guess we can watch a phone through a phone. Let's see here. Where do we intake the cube? Going towards it. So it looks like it kind of just bounces up against the top shield.
Yeah.
Ends up kind of at that angle.
So I'm feeling like if it can end up at this angle, this is like this is wider than a ball, right?
Yeah.
So we just need shields.
Well, or to clean up some of this like square beam in there.
Definitely. Maybe that's what's on our docket is just make the bucket a lot easier
Yeah.
to put elements into. Because I feel like everything else is pretty good. The bucket is what's severely lacking right now.
Yeah, I think so too.
So try and get a ball and see what happens.
Oh, that was kind of funny. It's in. I can't score it, but that's fine.
The robot can.
Yeah, it's just me. I don't know why it's working now.
Yeah. Well, see, now that is a problem.
Yeah.
You might want to have a retractable.
I think it should.
Yeah.
I mean, will it pick it up if you lift the lift? No.
No.
So yeah, do some bucket refinement.
Yeah.
So there we got it in.
And if we have to refine bucket and shield so we can only pick up cubes, I feel like that's not that big of a deal. Like if we have to make the shields such that we can only pick up cubes, I don't know. It's like not that big of a deal because there's so many more cubes. Oh, that was the wrong button. The heavy ones also seem to work better than the light ones.
I totally thought you had it there. I'm kind of out of elements without going through there.
Yeah. Yeah, the weighted ones actually seem to work better. Yeah, when the cubes filter through, when they don't get off-centered,
Yeah.
it works like great.
Okay. Do you want to see if there's anything else we can figure out that we need to work on? Real quick, maybe run some more cycles.
Yeah.
750. So we have about an hour.
Yeah.
I know I have a giveaway to roll for too, so we'll kind of run some cycles and maybe find if there's anything else we want to improve on.
They want you to score a duck.
We can try. Hey.
Nope, the head got stuck in our shielding.
Oh, it's pretty stuck. This is the end of the game for us. Okay, there we go.
It still worked.
Well, when I picked it up and put it in the right place in the bucket, yeah.
Well, its head got like stuck in the bucket too.
That's a new one. Oop. My bad. Okay, so don't do balls.
We might be able to wait. You might have been able to get it out by driving over the terrain, actually.
Oh, that's a good thing to test. Yeah, or we'll get extra stuck. Oh, can you go back up on the lift?
Oh,
Okay, you
Wait.
should be able to go down now.
no! Look,
Oh,
we
oh,
the servo screw came out.
whoops. I guess it was not as tight as I thought.
Was it Ethan tight?
It was Ethan tight.
We may have tightened it for you.
It was Ethan tight, and then he had to be Josh tight.
Yeah. Where did I put the L key?
I just used it to do the string, so I don't know.
It's not in my pockets.
Oh, it's right here.
Okay. So is it in the right place now?
Yeah.
Okay, can you lift the lift and I'll... It's still in there, like it was in the right place. There you go. Cool.
Fair enough.
Fair enough. I definitely do not miss 13.7
Yeah.
at all.
It's really nice with 19.2.
There's a cube under the bucket. There's 2 cubes under the bucket. It sure like it leans easy though.
Yeah.
Do you want to try some shared goal?
Yeah. Let's do it.
Oof, okay. This is a different driving orientation than I'm used to. That was very illegal what we just did.
Yeah. I guess that works.
Oh,
Yeah, I think we're. Oh no.
oh man. Oh, it went under the block. The block went under us.
Yep.
Stink.
Okay. Well, you want to take the bucket off and start working on that, and I'll work
Sure.
this? Let me do this first.
Okay.
Would be probably easiest. Hey, I'm just glad we haven't broken any string yet,
That's true.
which is absolutely something that is going to happen at some point on this. Probably not tonight, but there is a lot of string that rubs on idlers.
Yeah, a more refined string would be awesome.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's
we'll go ahead and roll for our giveaway. So we have got Andrew 18246 is going to be our giveaway winner. Same spiel as always. Shoot us an email with your name, shipping info, team number, and Twitch name, and we'll get you a signed Go Build a TV shirt, or Go Build a shirt. Also, make sure to send us your size. Would it be on a t-shirt? Ooh, that's a tough one. I don't know how we're all going to sign it. Ideally, message me on Discord. I think you have me on Discord. If you could do that tonight, then I can get Jacob to sign it. Otherwise, you'll miss his.
Wait, huh? Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
I forgot that, like, if they just email, we probably won't be able to see it before tomorrow.
Yeah.
Darn.
It happens.
It happens. I feel like we're really close.
Yeah.
Half hour refinement on the bucket. Boom.
We're back into stringing.
Strong action.
Yes, exactly. High strung action.
Cool. Do you want to extend the bucket or the slide and I'll take the bucket off?
Yeah. That also lost.
Yeah. I don't think my
force.
knot was optimal.
Well, neither was mine, clearly. Yeah, wow.
I feel like rubber bands would be really sweet there.
Yeah, or just an extension spring. But
An extension spring would be sweet.
we could try putting an extension spring on it. It's just, it'll be really stiff.
Yeah.
Which might not be that bad.
Yeah. So I think we need to, if we can make the bucket so that there's the mounting, the way that the cubes touch each other. Or not the cubes, what the heck. The way that the plates affix to each other is outside the channel versus inside the channel. I think that's going to help us a
We
bunch.
could even just extend those plates too, and that would help us a ton.
Mm-hmm.
Generally, yeah. I'm a fan of that.
Cool. You still have that hex key. Do you want to try to mark the orientation quick?
Oh, yeah.
I think we can get it right, but it's worth a shot.
Yeah, if we have a black Sharpie, that would probably be better than an Expo marker.
Yeah. When will you guys try the carousel? We can try it quick. Do you want to do the carousel?
Whatever that is, yeah.
It's the duck mechanism.
Oh, yeah. Ducks.
Ducks. We can also try going over.
A bearing? Huh?
Huh.
Okay.
It's an 8-Rex bearing. It also could have just been stuck to the motor.
True.
Like, motors are magnetic, so boom. I don't know where the optimal place to put the duck is, but I think this is acceptable.
Thank you.
There's a world where this is the most points our robot scores, huh?
Yeah.
Like 64. Yeah, it's a duck mechanism. I don't think there's anything special to it. It fits an 18, right? There's no way it doesn't. Look at it compared to 12 inches.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, you want to drive it over? I'll mark our stuff.
So there's it going over the barrier. It can get stuck, especially on the edges right here. But as long as you keep a little bit of momentum, it's fine. I honestly feel like this would be a totally acceptable solution for half of a match.
Yeah.
Something that if it was a competition robot and it was mine, I probably would implement is like a kickstand with like a servo kickstand with a wheel on the end, just to be able to like, oh, our wheel's falling off. Boom.
That's fine. All right. Ow.
Sorry.
All good.
Is that static?
Yep.
Oh, I forgot where the bearing's from. Oh,
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
403 bearings ago.
All right. Now.
Might change in 10 minutes.
Might change in 10, okay.
There.
Cool.
And then
Yeah, the only thing would be, well, I guess we can. We'll mark.
well, if we're changing those plates, that doesn't even matter.
It's fine.
We'll make sure that it's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Sounds
There's
good.
I marked the bottom of where that plate sits.
Cool.
So then when we put a new plate on it, we know
Cool.
it goes up from there.
Okay.
And then we can remember where that servo went if I take a picture of it.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah. Yeah, like there's plenty, like, except if that happens. It gets as far back there as we need it to. It's just that bucket is so restrictive
Yeah.
that some of these orientations that they go through just won't work.
Okay. Well, we can try to build a new one quick.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Do we want to try to turn the robot off?
No, we'll just leave it on.
Okay.
I might test intake and do a couple intake shields or something.
Okay.
Use the time.
I'll see if I can build a better bucket.
Build a better bucket with Ethan.
Build a better bucket with Ethan. By the way, did you guys use 2 gecko wheels for carousel? We did. I think you only need 1. Rules say robot can't touch the duck, carousel, when putting a duck on the carousel. Also has to be stopped. Huh. Yeah, I didn't think there was a rule about the robot not touching the carousel. I think it just has to be stopped. But I could be wrong. I definitely have not read the rules that closely, so we shall see. Okay. That's too wide, probably. So if we do that, and this maybe?
Grab this from you.
Okay. Phew. This is quite a challenge. Because I'm going to do the quickest / easiest thing and maybe try to rebuild this with L-beams and button heads.
I think so, yeah.
I think that's going to be... I feel like it's a fairly low chance of it working, but if it does, it's going to be the quickest solution. 72. So I grabbed one. I don't remember what it was. Okay. So L-beams on the bottom. We'll give it a shot. I think our bucket might be a little less rigid, unfortunately.
That is just fine.
I think it's also fine.
I think our bucket is a little bit too rigid right now.
Yeah, I can get behind you there.
It breaks our lift. Our lift should be breaking the bucket.
What? Because this is 8 instead of 4? That's weird. Wait, does this work? Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on, fellas. That's good. That's a good idea. This might not be the most on-pattern thing I've ever built. But you know, sometimes it has to be that way. This might actually be the case. This might be where we have to use low heads. Let's see here. Just gonna bolt some stuff together quick. Yeah, it's just touching the edge surface right now. That's my understanding of that rule. So basically you can have a wheel that's in contact with the rim, but not the top or the bottom, which both make sense. It seems like a very logical rule. Oops. Drop the part I need. Of course. Okay, so we've got this bolted on, and then is this going to sort of fit? What if we do that? Yeah, that should fit. Okay, I'm gonna try that. So you gotta find some more button heads. Grab a couple more. And then I don't have another screw plate over here. Okay. Let's see. So I'll remove this. Okay. Looks like pretty quick here. We're also going to do a mic battery change real quick, so we'll be back momentarily.
On the receiver.
Okay.
Way back.
Cool. Well, I think we can hear you guys again. I have a kind of, maybe improved version.
Is it thinner?
It is.
It's a little better.
It's the same width. It's a little longer, which I don't know
Okay.
if will fit.
Yeah.
But the square beams are switched out for L beams and button heads, so it should be kind of lower profile. Unfortunately, I did wipe off the mark,
Oh.
so that's too bad.
Oh no, it's still on.
Oh, it's still there.
Yep.
It just wasn't where I thought it was. Okay.
That's good.
Do you want to see if it fits? We can do the servo screw first, maybe.
Yeah. My only concern is hitting the ground.
Ah, okay. Well, we can shift it up 8 mil pretty quick.
True.
So it's not a very square bucket right now. It's definitely prototype phase. Ooh.
It's close, but it fits and it doesn't hit the ground.
Ooh. Okay.
It's really close to the ground, but it doesn't hit it.
Okay. Hey. This worked twice.
Yep.
That means it will work every time for sure. That actually does seem to be a lot better.
Oh yeah, that happens sometimes with the new shield I added. It might need to be shorter just to
Okay.
get.
You gonna try a duck?
It seems like we also our slides got a little bit
Ooh.
bent back.
Ah. Okay, duck probably not in the cards, but
Oh,
hey, you got in there. Perfect. So if we're lucky, duck works. Do you want to run some shared gold cycles and?
I want to bend
stuff?
this plate down
Okay.
a little bit.
Okay.
Do we have like a hammer and chisel? Nah, just like I'm trying to. Do I need
Can
to
I just
take
like
it
pliers?
off? You might be able to. You might also bend that shaft beam that it's on. Yeah, you're definitely.
Okay, yeah, that's not gonna work. The zip ties are not gonna hold it there, unfortunately.
No.
Well, it seems to be working. Do you want to try it, and then if it doesn't work, we'll try to solve it.
Yeah.
It's kind of the lazy solution, but
If it works, it works.
Well,
It's literally scraping.
well, we'll just try to lift the bucket as soon as we intake stuff, I guess.
Yeah.
The camera's in the way. Do you want to lift the? I guess you'd move the camera. That's fine.
Just for now.
We'll run normal goal cycles, I guess.
Yeah.
Alliance-specific goal cycles. Oh man.
Duck. Ooh, that was a close one. Yep. Yep.
Okay. 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 If I take a little bit more time actually depositing.
Just all about that optimization. You're skipping a couple of steps. Well, I mean,
So yeah, that's. Oh. I see what happens.
The intake climbs the wall a little bit, but that's fine.
Feels like power up. The bucket.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh, the gamer place.
I thought about the direction that my Mecanum wheels moved, and then that messed me up. If I think about anything, I can't drive.
Yeah, I feel that. Oh, it still worked.
Okay. Oh, can you lift back down?
I can't see inside the robot. There we go. Yeah, that's definitely tough.
So, oh.
Where did it go?
It's in there.
Oh.
We're good. Oh yeah, that switch isn't the greatest.
Yeah.
Can you pick up the expo marker?
No.
Oh wait, there's one under the.
Come on. Give me a duck. There we go. Boom.
Yeah.
We even have 45 minutes.
45 minutes to.
You pick up a duck, put it on, and
Oh.
Spin the thing.
So hold on. I gotta.
Oh.
That's not the worst. Okay.
And spin it back and forth like a record.
Like a record.
Yeah.
Oh, what were we gonna put on there that we forgot?
Pizza.
A pizza. That would have been so funny. That's not the least consistent thing ever.
Yeah, it's really not.
Oh. Okay. That's the direction I want to go. Nope. Woo! Oh man. So I think that's a perfectly legal way to score ducks.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to try some shared gold cycles?
Yeah.
I'm gonna forget how to drive again because I'm driving in a different direction. But
Oh.
pro tip: don't carry your wobbles like that. I knew that. That's happened to me before, but you know. Oh, what's wrong? Oh, the bucket is not reset.
Yeah. There we go.
It's in the halfway point.
Yeah. It was,
Sometimes I'm like, I wonder if that channel 5 should be a 2-position switch.
yeah. I mean, it is nice to have the halfway, but like.
Sometimes it is.
Oh, where did that?
We could put it on channel 6 and it could be a dial. Go between each endpoint on the dial.
Oof. I gotta adjust our slide position a sec here.
Okay. So, compared to last year's robot in 3 days, do you think this robot is better or worse?
I think
Only because it was more fun to shoot stuff.
It was more fun to shoot stuff.
that is very
So
true.
that's a fair reason to say it's worse. I feel like it's more competitive, but I felt like last year's robot was really good too.
Yeah.
I feel like robot in 3 days, you're always like, oh man, this robot's really good.
Yeah.
Oh, did I fix the bearing?
I fixed it.
Okay. I was like, the wheel's not falling off anymore, so I assume that it got fixed, but
Those are really tight.
sorry.
All good.
How's the duck servo? Do we have any fun comments from chat? Any suggestions?
Someone did say better and fun this year.
Better and fun. All right.
Was it not fun last year?
That's just because of Luke, I think. He's a party killer.
That
Party
hurts.
pooper.
Robot is slightly better competitively, to be honest.
I think it is.
That hurts me down deep inside.
Oh no.
Victory spin.
45 minutes to do victory spins. Let's go.
I can't get these clamping mounts to like actually spin the way I want them to. I don't know if it's because
Huh.
of this linkage or I don't think so.
Okay.
Like it should be able to rotate.
Someone said it's easier because you can do the easy task of the ducks, and that's a high scoring task.
It is. Like this, I'm sure this robot scores more percentage of the world record for the year than last year's.
Yeah. Do you have that pliers?
The big ones or little ones?
The big ones.
I think it's the linkage.
Yeah.
It sure looks like it.
it's
So
'cause-
it's doing its job.
definitely. Because that's like where I want it to be. But yeah, it's the linkage is definitely not cooperating. So
Do you want to just take the linkage off?
yeah.
Okay. I'll grab a combo wrench. This robot is sick though. Last year's robot looked better in terms of appearance, but I think this robot performed better. I agree. Last year's robot looked pretty cool.
I agree. I
Last
really
year's
liked
robot
it.
looked more like an FTC robot.
Yeah. I mean, that's also due to it being like full size.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I'd rather take it off.
Yeah.
The screw might just have to hang out in there. Oh no, I'll put the nut back on.
Someone just bought good auto driving, unironically could win a NJ League tournament.
I feel like that was last year's robot too, though.
I think so. I mean, it doesn't take that good of a robot with good practice and a good auto to win a league tournament. Assuming, because New Jersey does league meets with limbs, right? Like practice limbs,
Yeah.
if I remember correctly.
Yes. That's last I heard.
The fact that I know that is kind of scary.
Yeah.
But I feel like in that case, like winning a league meet isn't too crazy. Are we good?
I think so.
There we go. I was like, wait, this robot is really slow. Yeah. Oops. Man, that is a major penalty right there.
Yeah, you have to be super careful. That was my bad.
I'm just gonna go pick that up.
Small robot.
Small robot, like a full-size robot trying to do that is pretty wild. Get me that. This intake isn't too bad at picking and choosing exactly the ones I want either.
Yeah, I really like that about it.
Like I want, oh man. Let's just dump them out.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, in that case, you kind of just screwed. I have a feeling that actually works.
that works. All right.
Now you have a just complete roadblock in the middle of the barrier, but
Hey, oh man.
yeah, it wasn't all the way down.
Oh man, that's too bad. What happened? Huh.
I guess it's just that close. We might need to tune it
Okay.
a little bit.
Someone said you said the number 175,290 should scare you more.
What? That number doesn't make any sense. What is that?
Is that the max score for this year, maybe?
Maybe?
Also, where is that L handle?
Oh man.
I
Oh,
need
it's
that
right outside the
again.
field.
Okay.
This is the easiest one to lose.
Yeah.
So Ware sells those with color-coded, like, nice grips, but they're like
Ooh.
$5. Or like the retail, we'd sell them for $9.
Number of messages you have on Discord.
175,290. Oh, that's over like 5 years, so that's not that bad, right? Is it like 5 years now?
Yeah.
You have a problem.
To be fair, I am here because of it.
First step is to admit that you have a problem.
Hey, okay.
How many of those
Flip side, the person who said that has more messages than me. Dan, the person who said that message. I don't know how many more. Dan, how many messages do you have?
That's still 35,000 per year.
How many per day is that?
That's 2,921 per month, and if it's a 30-month or 30-day month, it's 97 messages per day.
97 messages per day.
And
See, that's not that crazy.
Day, that's 12 messages.
I don't even
per
send that
hour.
many texts in a day.
Well, I don't either. So Dan has 209,208.
Peeps.
There's no like. Hold on.
Oh no.
What was it? Was it 96? You sent 96 text messages a day?
I don't send that.
Okay.
No, I'm saying like you send more messages than I send texts and emails combined.
Yeah.
How many rolls of filament are you on?
Millimeters of filament versus messages in FTC Discord.
I don't know why we don't have like a filament sponsor.
Sponsor. We should. There's a company that makes Pantone filament. I want 109C Pantone. Go build a yellow filament.
The Dan's man is putting you on blast right now.
Oh man, what is it?
Don't eat the
That's a good point.
You have 1,267 messages in August alone. 1,700 in July.
How many were you actually able to respond? No, those are messages I've sent. That also does not count any other first server, which is a lot of first servers, and any DMs, which is a lot of DMs. I'm on Discord a lot.
Into them DMs,
Are we good?
huh?
I think so.
Okay. So this isn't the best shared goal robot.
Definitely not. My bad. I forgot I had intake.
It's funny. So somebody did that in another server. It wasn't the FTC server, and it was exactly like it was like 5:30. My peak hours were all outside of work hours, and I was like, "Oh, that's awkward."
Bucket.
Thanks. I don't think I've seen the one for me in the FTC Discord. Oh. Okay. I don't think that was any points. I think faster transfer. The biggest thing for this robot would just be driver practice. I mean, if you were like really going after shared, the ability to angle your slides would be real cool.
Honestly, I think to make it better for shared.
Oh.
Wait, I can't see what's going on in there. To make it better for shared, make an external funnel. So that if you deposit here,
Oh
you have
yeah,
a funnel that funnels it.
that would be sweet.
Like, or even just like right here,
Yeah.
you just have a little funnel coming out the back, and just directs it right in
So
there.
it just goes boom, and then it always goes there.
Yeah.
Also, like, I don't know. I think it just has to be driver practice to not hit these.
They rotate so easily.
With Mechanums, it's like, whew, you're
Yeah.
gone. And then that's a major, I think, which is, I don't know how many points this year. Is it 40?
It's a lot.
It's got to be 40 this year, right? I don't. Oh, yeah, let's try to drive over the barrier. So we've got to lift the lift.
Hold on. Lift the lift.
Tilt the bucket.
Tilt the bucket.
And then we can drive over the barrier. Okay.
Yeah. Hold on, let me stand up so I can
Yeah.
actually like.
Then we can see what's going on.
Yeah.
Okay, transfer. Bucket is tilted. This is fine. We can score from here.
Yeah. Yeah, if you had a funnel, that would make this way easier.
Yeah, I feel like funnel is a great idea.
Oh. Maybe I should stand over here too.
Technically, like, neither of us are supposed to be standing over here.
Yeah, but we also didn't make our robot transparent.
Yeah. Oh, man. I flipped too late. Ooh.
Oh yeah, it's doable.
Oh. I don't like it, but I think you could build a robot that's better at it.
Definitely. There we go.
I sure prefer this, personally.
Yeah.
I think that's way faster.
Agreed.
Oops.
There we go. Oh,
I don't know how it got unplugged.
I think it probably grabbed a clip.
Okay. Well, I mean, do you want to run a few matches?
Yeah.
I bet we'll have a charged battery. I bet that battery that we put on the charger is probably pretty good.
Did we put one on the charger?
Oh, we didn't.
Yeah.
That's awkward. Oh, I have one in the charger in here.
Nice. All right. Let's take a look.
Okay.
Ethan, I have your messages per hour.
Messages per hour on average.
We can
Okay.
loosely,
Oh, yeah. Definitely. That makes sense.
but 3 to 5 a.m.
3 to 5 a.m. Is that overall time? Because I have had some pretty different sleep schedules throughout the years.
He just said this one is here by minute instead of day, and that's what this
It probably is an EST. That makes more sense. What speed are the drivetrain motors? They are 312 RPMs. We had them at 435s, and I honestly think that this is probably better. I think this is better than 435. It's like, I'm never at full speed on this chassis besides this distance right here. So it might be a tiny bit faster to be 435, but like that's a major. I'm pretty sure. It may be inadvertent and inconsequential, but it's so quick to get penalties this year. I think so much of this year is just going to be like just precisely driving. So like so much practice. You want to try to switch this battery quick?
Yeah.
Is there anything else we want to try to do before we run some practice matches?
No, I don't think so. I think we can do practice matches and then an overview, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we'll leave some time for the overview at the end. I forgot about that.
Yep.
Okay. Do you want to try to get the lift so we can set it up right?
Oh, yeah.
The downside of switching batteries with this control system.
That should be good.
Okay. So I have an email to Basic Micro. It sounds like that I'm going to write tomorrow. Be like, hey, you know how you can improve your motor controllers? This.
Yeah.
Send
'Cause-
them the 15-hour video.
That would be so funny. Just see it. Hey, do you want to watch us complain about your products? They're pretty cool. I mean, the ability to do. We sell a lot of them. They're pretty neat for what they let you to do. It's pretty cool that you can do position feedback in an RC system. Oh. I don't know why it tipped forward.
Yeah.
Oh. There isn't anything holding the back of that bucket. I wonder if it just bent out.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, I will let you fix it. Here's
Yeah.
your tool.
Thanks.
Your lift fixing tool.
While I do this, you maybe want to start setting up for overview.
Sure.
I think we were talking about getting just a little demo of how we modified the chassis, right?
Oh yeah.
Maybe
That would be nice.
do that, and if we have another strafer lying around, I know that's but it would be nice just to compare.
It would be. Totally. That's a.
The one sad is to ask how we can modify this to deliver at lower levels without falling off.
Definitely a funnel of some sort. Funnel
Yeah.
would be sweet. That's like more of a modification to the design than really revamping it to be better at low goal. I really feel like there is a design out there that's just gonna be better at low goal than this robot.
Just, like, take
And I
it
think
off,
that'd be worth
tie it
pursuing.
up, knots
It feels like it's out there.
in the string. I've done that before. That's great.
Yeah. I like how we designed. What really happened is the
Awesomeness Studios
control
are both
system.
great guys.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Yeah, it was just off. I got
Infinite Awesomeness Studios specifically.
There we go. Yeah.
Live stream is still going. Yep, we're here for about another 20 minutes in theory.
Maybe a little more.
It might be a little more. Depends. Last year we ran like an hour on our overview. I feel like it's going to be shorter this year. But you know, that is the way it is. My plan is to also have a shorter YouTube video, like we had for last year's Robot in 3 Days. Just going over the robot, have some clips from the stream, show it running and stuff like that. It's a little more annoying because this year has 2 drivers. But
Oh, this is going to be interesting.
It's all on video. Don't worry about it.
I know. I have to mentally figure out how to tie
is it especially broken this time?
this.
Just
No.
tweaking, no big deal.
Oh, okay. Fine.
Would it be easier just to do the control system fix?
Huh?
It's just, it got way, the bottom stop got way off. So I'm thinking we were going to just tie knots in the top string to loosen it, but or to make it shorter, but it might just be easier to do it on the control system.
Okay.
That's not the right driver. Here it is.
Do you mean just like changing the 0 point we set when we turn it on?
Yeah.
Okay. Because like I can change the encoder ticks in each way if you want, but I don't imagine that's what you want.
I mean, anything that'll keep it from pulling too much retract at the bottom.
I think the easiest way is going to be just like modifying the position set when we turn it on.
You guys didn't take apart that strafer that was over here for that tank track, did you?
I didn't. I wasn't here this morning, no. I mean, it's possible they did.
Okay.
I think I saw one over there with no wheels on it.
actually looks like I got that perfect, so I guess I'm kind of like the best or something. Whatever. It's fine. Let's see. It's a little bit of a wacky control scheme. I haven't driven it yet. All right. No problem. Oh yeah. Now we're talking. No, that's the wrong switch. Here it is. Yeah.
Here, I'll be your second driver. Got my name on it, so that's only fair.
Yeah, it's
What do I do?
Is it off?
As long as it's my only switch.
Oh, that's not the right transmitter, is it?
no, it is.
Oh.
The lift should work. The lift is
Is
on.
that all I get?
No, you have the lift. You have on throttle. Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, it's such a weird control scheme. I don't like it. Oh, no, okay, hold on. Now that is stuck.
I feel like a servo kicker would be pretty good.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, that's also stuck. Is that what happened last time?
Pretty much. I think we're just back to it.
Oh,
Yeah, that is a surefire way to get stuck.
We're only 1 out of 3 tries on that.
Yeah.
you don't have the magic touch. Oof,
Certainly not.
major penalties. I don't know the game this well, so I don't know if I can really do ref.
Maybe I'll get this back to you guys, because I'm making the robot look terrible.
Is this battery charged?
It sure doesn't feel like it.
Yeah.
It said it was charged, but man, it's dead.
Yeah, the lift is really super slow too.
Huh. Yeah, this is a dead battery. Okay, well, I guess we can switch back to the other one.
Driving kind of clean.
Well, it helps when it's like half speed.
Yeah, that's true. Wow, it is really slow. It's working good though.
Yeah. Fun driver's practice.
Yeah.
Having a dead battery is honestly probably a pretty good way to practice, because it's like,
Oh, wait, can we get that? Nah.
our motors are running out of torque to strafe. Oh, if you don't move the lift, I can drive. Oh, 4S. Oh man. I mean, that'd be pretty sweet. Do you want to switch back to the battery you had before?
Not really, but yeah.
Wait. Let me check the voltage of these 2 packs, see which one's higher,
Yeah.
and then we'll run some matches, and then we'll do our overview quick. I wasn't able to find a strafer. I thought I had one, but you know. $12.6, which is okay. And this one's 13.1. I think that's good enough. So now we just hope it kind of keeps our lift position.
Yeah. I got pretty close.
Whew, that's a sharp piece of something. Okay, you good?
Yep.
Oh yeah, holding the spool is a good idea. I guess we must have had more time last year because we definitely rambled in our overview.
Yeah.
So this one will be a little more concise, I feel like. 16 minutes, okay.
so close to hitting. You might want to adjust that position a little bit. Look at that.
Okay. Does anybody have a little Band-Aid?
We have it in the first aid kit downstairs.
Okay, thank you.
Keep some of that back on.
We almost made
I
it
need
the
to-
whole time without an injury.
This far?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that about good?
That's good. I just need the lift position needs to be adjusted again.
Okay. Just let me know when.
Mm,
Let's see.
try-
Let's ask the chat. Do you guys want an overview in the stream, or do you want an overview to like in a YouTube video?
If it's in a YouTube video, I won't be in it.
That's true. Unless you're doing anything tomorrow morning.
Technically, I don't, except for homework.
Well, if you want to shoot a video tomorrow morning, then we can do it.
Yeah, that would work.
Okay.
I'm
Are you ready?
good to- yeah.
Okay. Just let me know when.
Doesn't have to be bright and early in the morning. Just throwing
That's
that
good.
out there.
No,
Oh man,
that's way too much still.
People are saying both.
both. We can do both.
Okay, first aid Luke. I have one of 3 options.
Goodness. Thank you. It's not that much. It's done now.
Bob, get the tourniquet.
I did leave a little on the robot, which I feel like is fun from a, like, I don't know, like a, I don't know what I'm trying to say. It's too late. It's very, like, poem-y.
That's good. I
Cool.
fixed it.
Okay, let's run some matches. Do we want to, like, do some 2-minute matches?
Sure. I don't know the scoring system, so I can't really score, but
That's fine. If we know how many we can score in 2 minutes.
yeah.
Just, Josh, will you also do the ducks?
Yeah, I'm a coach.
Yeah, you're the drive coach. That's also the timer for the event.
To be fair, that's most of what drive coaches did on Saturday, just watch the time.
Watch the timer and score the ducks. That looks about even, right?
Yeah.
We'll do one more ball over there. That's all it has to be, is like approximately even. Okay, so let's talk strategy. Let's try to get one onto the shared goal, just to claim it, get the points, and then come back over and do this, and then do end game.
Yep. Looks
So
like
let's
we've got
say
a
we start
weighted
over
block
here.
right in the corner here. So we can grab that one
Sweet.
first and
Okay.
then drop that.
Let's start out with a duck.
Yeah, we start out with actually 3 ducks on the field.
Oh, okay.
So boom. Yeah, we'll do one. We'll do one from there. So I'll score it. This is our autonomous right now. Boom. That's our autonomous.
You make a great computer.
Thanks. Okay.
Alright, ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go.
Weighted block all the way out here.
Oh.
I
Good
mean,
enough.
it doesn't matter if we have a weighted or not, really.
I guess it does.
It does. Oh, our lift wasn't down all the way. That is my bad. Let's try that again.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Do we want to start over?
Nah.
I feel like we should.
What is our intake doing?
It noticed that we were.
Yeah.
I feel like we should start over. Okay, that's I think ready. I'm not gonna worry about making the shared goal
Yeah.
balanced.
Do we have a wheel falling off again?
I don't think so.
Yeah, we do.
Oh man.
1 minute.
Bucket.
Thanks.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, let's fix the wheel and then try it again. That's funny.
You know, by the end of the stream, we might do a
We might do one uninterrupted match.
This is always how it goes, though.
Yeah, it is. This is how you break robots, you know?
You have to break them to fix them.
Yeah, and then they work for the competition, in theory.
Maybe.
No, they don't.
I wonder how much time it'll take to do 8 ducks. We'll just try to do it in 30 seconds. After we fix the robot again.
Oh yeah, no, we completely lost a bearing on that one too.
Yeah, I've got it.
Okay.
Okay, looks like those just weren't tight for whatever reason. So they were probably Ethan tight. Definitely, if I was running this in competition, I'd add some blue Loctite.
Yeah.
But we'll make those closer to Luke tight. I don't know if I'm capable of Josh tight, really.
But you don't want to just break it.
Yeah.
Put some weight into it.
Okay,
Josh died, it'll be there forever.
that's true.
I
Okay.
might try and do a.
On-field repair in the last 10 minutes.
Yeah.
That's fine. Why don't we do like a quick overview after we're done driving, and then we'll...
I like doubled the spring force.
Perfect. Okay. Cool.
Try again.
I think we're good to try again. I'll run our fake auto again. Oh man. Ran the wrong servo. That's fine. Okay. Count us down.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oops. Hold on. We have to start over.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Just keep going.
We'll just ignore the shared goal. Okay.
Yeah, that's.
I guess we'll just try to dump it?
Yeah. Nope. Nope. And I broke the lift.
Broke the lift. Stink. Well, we'll try it again.
Fatal flaw.
About your stability here.
Are you telling me that the robot we built in 15 hours isn't reliable?
Yes,
Well, that's fair.
I expect you to do better.
I'm gonna need that L handle again.
We have 8 minutes. Let's try to run an 8-minute match. In the 8 minutes, run a complete match.
Yeah.
Uh,
I don't know about that.
also, ideally, no more like cuts.
Yeah.
I don't know where the Elky went. Here it is.
Oh, don't. Thank you.
Sure. $10 seconds. I don't know what that is specifically. What's the life of those batteries? 500 usage? Ooh. I feel like it's gonna depend on your environmental circumstances and all that stuff. How deep you discharge in each cycle. All that good stuff. Hey. So as long as we don't intake 2 things at once, it's a lot better.
Yeah.
So yeah, we just won't do that. Easy. I feel like a competition robot, another intake wheel would solve a bunch of our problems.
Absolutely.
I'm also quick going to go in and try tighten up our screws in this stage if I can. I don't know where the through hole.
What are you looking for?
There we go.
Ah.
Oh wait, they're in the top. Never mind.
All right.
Okay. Are we good?
I think so. Yeah, just don't intake 2 at once this time.
Okay. Sounds good. I just won't do that.
That's generally a good thing, I think.
Yeah. Okay, driver coach, we're ready. Okay. Okay, we're gonna try to run another match. I'm ready whenever.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Close one.
Oh.
Another close one. And executed. Absolutely murdered. Another bearing.
By the way.
Okay.
One minute.
Shared goal. It's fine. It's not fine. Yeah, that works. Just don't get stuck on it again. We need bucket.
Our servo got unplugged.
Oh.
Oh no.
I had that wiring perfect before. It didn't catch on anything.
Okay.
The least stuff.
Yeah, this one's great.
Yeah.
Okay, where are we on time?
Oh, I stopped it.
Okay, can you do the ducks?
Okay.
Okay.
There you go, have it done.
You have to score them legally.
You have to put them on the bar.
Yeah, they have to touch the bar. You're a bad driver coach.
I didn't read the rule book.
That makes you a bad driver coach.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, so we can do ducks in about that much time. Okay. Do you want to try for one more?
Yeah, we need the bearing committed die again.
I really need to tighten all those set screws.
Yeah.
Okay, which one was it this time?
I don't know. Please don't set it on the intake though.
Oh. Okay, that's fine. That's a reasonable opinion. This totally feels like we're back on an FTC team.
Yeah. It sucks.
Robot breaks, fixes robot. Robot breaks, fixes robot. Okay, and I'm going to tighten the other 2 set screws, the other 4 set screws while I'm tightening set screws. And then we'll try for a couple more matches maybe.
Yeah.
That one's pretty tight. That one's tight. That one's pretty good. That one's pretty good. Boom. Okay. Okay. Okay, we'll leave 3 on the ground. Yeah.
No.
Hey. 2 minutes. So exactly the perfect amount of time that we need.
When you may want to pay attention when you get weighted cubes and throw those in the shared goal.
That sounds cool.
But will you?
That's exactly the kind of feedback I expect from a driver coach. Like, thanks, okay.
Draw it out, there you go. Got it.
Boom, that was a successful autonomous.
Sick code. Alright, 3, 2, 1, go.
Works.
This is a dead battery.
Yeah. Holy. Okay.
Wow. Okay. Note to self, next robot in 3 days.
Try driving forward and backward.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, this is a dead battery.
Oh.
Well, you know, that's okay. That's my full speed. This,
1 minute.
that is a dead battery.
Well, make sure you ruin the battery.
Yeah, sounds good.
Let's get one weighted right there in the
Okay.
shared goal. If we can get it into our bucket. Yes.
Yes.
Oh, it's
Full
just,
speed,
it's
baby,
just
let's
like
go.
Tetrix V2s.
Oh, man. Boom.
That's all we need.
Okay, let's go try to do the ducks.
Yeah.
We can do it. Come on, robot. This battery is insanely dead. Hey, it's got to be able to run a servo, right? Okay, let us know when endgame begins.
It's endgame.
Oh, it's endgame, okay.
Okay, you're 15 seconds.
No.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
No.
3, 2, 1.
That worked.
Yeah. Okay, well, that seemed like it was going to be a pretty good match, but the robot is pretty dead, unfortunately.
Yeah, it can't even strafe.
Yeah, it's...
Oh,
and it unplugged the servo. Oh, man. Okay, well, do you want to do like a 5-minute quick overview of the robot? Talk about it, talk about the intake.
Yeah.
All right, let's go over to the
Maybe
table.
we just swap a battery so we can actually motorize the
Ah,
functions.
yeah, that'd be cool. Well, as long as we don't drive, it'll be okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. All right. Hey guys, we're going to do a quick overview of this year's robot in 3 days. This is the completed robot. We definitely ran out the clock on this one. It's 9:02, but we're pretty happy with how it went. We've also happened to use up all of our batteries, so this one's pretty dead, but we want to show you some of the features, the tips and tricks of this year's robot in 3 days. So it started out as a strafer chassis, and a lot of the drivetrain components are still components of a strafer. So this year, instead of the standard strafer chassis motors being in the horizontal frame rails, they're actually vertical. They're a little tough to see because we hit them, but there's a motor here, 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 and here. And that just requires basically 1 or 2 extra parts in order to create. So that turns out pretty cool, and that allows us to make the chassis smaller than it would otherwise be. That definitely hits on some of the strategic things we wanted to do this year. There's our 4 motors, and then those that drive each of the mecanum wheels. So the big strategy we talked about this year is being small enough to fit through the gap. So this robot is just about 12.4 inches wide and just about 15.5 inches long. So it's tiny. It works in a lot of the areas of the field really well because of that, especially in the shared goal. Do you want to talk about our intake?
Yeah, for sure. So we initially started out with a fixed intake that had 2 cut-up Gecko wheels, and we switched to this design today, which ran out most of our time. But this one is a cut 96 mil Gecko wheel, and the tread that goes in between the spokes has been cut out, so it gives us a little bit more flex on getting our elements. It's also on a
Dual pattern pillow block?
Yes, dual pattern pillow block, and then sprung down with surgical tubing right here. So it's like an opposite lever, basically. And that's just sprung against a hard stop. And so spins, grab a block, throw it in there, goes right into our bucket.
So our bucket is comprised mostly of grid plates. It is attached to some Gobuilda Viper slides. Those are powered by a motor that's powered by a spool right here. That motor is actually inside our frame rail, so it's running on a set of miters to power the spool, which drives these Viper slides. They're currently unreleased, but hopefully they will be shipping by the end of October of this year.
And we can show you the speed of those right now.
Yep.
Dead battery, but
so just about
pretty
that
good.
fast. These are pretty low load, so we talked about gearing this faster. We totally think that we can. And then it's all completed by a speed servo on the end that dumps the cube or the ball or whatever. So that's pretty much the or a duck. We can score ducks sometimes. That's the main mechanisms of our robot. We also have a very simple duck carousel mechanism right here. So it'll spin in either direction. It's on a super speed servo with a 72 mil gecko. We're running on an RC control system, primarily with a Gobuilda Element 6 controller. All of this would totally work with a Rev Hub, but this was the quickest way we could do it with our really limited amount of time. Let's see, is there anything specifically you want to mention about this robot?
I really like, because this was my idea, I really like our chassis cutout here. There are definitely better ways to do this, but I thought this was a really cool idea to get those slides really nice and low in there. In addition to the angled mounting of the slides.
Yeah.
It's on that X-rail crossbar, that perfectly go rail, my bad. That perfectly just comes in there, you clamp on it, you get a nice angle on here. And we had a linkage piece as our top mount, but as you can see, if we bring it back up, these slides are really solid with just that. It's two bolts right here. That's the most amazing thing to me, is it's this solid with...
Yeah, this whole robot is so small that like there's not much framing, but the whole thing is like really rigid. The other cool thing we implemented are these rollers. They're just passively rolling, and they stick out further than the Buchanan wheels, so we can slam up against the wall and drive along it. Gives us a really smooth surface to kind of increase some cycle time for this guy. So let's see.
Intake shields.
Intake
Very
shields.
interesting use of shaft beams and L beams in there.
This is kind of the quickest way to build a lot of stuff. So you can see some grid plates, some L beams, and a bent grid plate in there. A lot of this is just how quickly can we build an intake that works. So you could definitely spend a little more time, 3D print a nicer bucket, 3D print a nicer intake shields, and have a cleaner robot that might be a little more reliable. But for what we have, I think this guy turned out pretty sweet.
Yeah.
So there's our whole kind of cycle. Okay, we have a question from chat. Do we have a robot name? I don't think we do.
I said yesterday the ugly duckling.
The ugly duckling. I like it. So this is the ugly duckling. We're really happy that you guys tuned in, watched the stream. I believe our next stream is going to be next Friday, so that is some day of the week. It's going to be the 1st of October. So come by. Maybe we'll do an extra spooky episode. And we're super excited to have Jacob. Earlier we had Wes. We're really excited that we got some sweet guests, some sweet FTC alumni. And like I mentioned, so happy that you guys stuck around and watched our stream this year. Have a good night, and we'll talk